What's up, you guys? Welcome back. Yes, AJ, we've got back-to-back nights of streaming. We have an 8th locked up last Wednesday. We have a 4th last night, and I think we're creeping up to a win tonight. So, what do you say, you guys? Can we lock up a win before we take the next few days off of streaming and we'll be back again on Monday? What do you think? I think that sounds pretty good. What we have on the screen is the last few seconds of break. We're still in the mini deep 9, which is a tournament that starts a little bit earlier. So like I was telling you guys last night, I sometimes play these tournaments before the stream. When I brick them and I'm out before 4 o'clock, if I started streaming at 3, there would be like an hour lull where you guys would just be, we'd be hanging out for an hour, just chatting. Or you're looking at the dogs. Speaking of, there's a little Shiba cam for you. We're starting off with Shibas. I think that's a good sign. But welcome back. Yes, we are streaming lots and lots these days, all through August, while we're here in Vegas, playing online, trying to improve my game. And I'm glad you guys are here with me. Let's get started. We've got the mini deep 9. I'm also playing this random $11 because there was nothing else going on at the time. So that's this one, the deep 11. And yeah, we're pretty short over there. And then we're going to start signing up for our typical tournaments. The usual schedule. All right, right away in the mini deep 9, we've got 15 bigs, pocket 7s from this position. I think is going to play pretty well. It's just a jam. We're all in right away. I don't think we can top how we started off yesterday's stream. If you guys missed it, there were lots of fireworks. We will make a stream highlight video for you. But yeah, there was no wins yesterday, so let's do it. At least top 3 finish. Getting right down to it. How's everybody's week starting off? I just got the good news a couple hours ago. If you remember last week, all right, we got the jam through. Last week, my older sister had a baby, so I've got a new nephew. He had heart surgery today, so he's in recovery from that. And then my little brother just had a baby today. So I have a nephew and a niece, brand new humans in my life, and they're all the way on the East Coast, so we're going to be visiting around September-ish to go meet them. Very exciting stuff. I know some kids are going back to school, etc. But yeah, whatever you got going on tonight, just hanging out, enjoying the show. This guy leads 3 big blinds into me on this board. Pretty annoying. We got 2 overs and a backdoor flush draw, but we're pretty shallow here. So it's almost like we're just going to be going with this hand we call here. I think this is kind of like a weird nitty fold, but you don't get led into too often on those paired boards for that. If he met like 2 blinds or even 1.5, something like a small lead, easy call. But because he went half pot, I feel like he's got a little chunk of it. Maybe 2 overs is enough to just call at least 1 and not worry about it too much. Now this guy goes 4 big blinds. We've got king queen. If he ever folds, we're getting a lot of fold. But I mean, king queen, blind versus blind, 14 bigs. We're in there. We've got a flip. Dang it. Right away. Busto. That queen jack hand, kind of interesting. I should have saved that on the side. I've got many tabs from yesterday open with all the hands where I was on the fence, just like that queen jack hand that we're going to go over on a future live stream. So we're going to do the same today. I think it'll be fun to get Jesse's input after the fact. There were a couple hands yesterday where he was telling me some feedback because he was watching it while he was at a basketball game, and he's like, He was talking about certain bet sizes or whatever. And he was like, I know, you were you're distracted because you're on stream. But I was like, no, don't tell me that. I want to get better at both. Yes, it's distracting to play and stream, but can only get better at it with practice and with some feedback. So still working on the usual stuff like we talked about yesterday, working on taking my time, not just button clicking over here and then getting back to the chat. Really just trying to play well. Okay, so we've got the deep 11 up. We've got a mini blitz now, and we've got the big blitz. Let me get them hooked up here. And I will get back to you guys in the chat. It can't be nearly as distracting as, oops, that's the wrong table that I was trying to do here. Mini blitz. All right. This is a limp to blind versus blind pot. This guy bet one big on the flop, one big on the turn. One big on the river. I mean, sure, guy. Sure. He was just trying to conserve how much he was going to lose to a chop. So mini blitz, this one's 33 bucks. Big Daddy blitz, 218. That's the one that we final tabled last night. We would love to do that again, but not going to be too picky. There's also the super, that's a $99, and we've also got an extra $110, the Tuesday Tussle, like it says in the title. Hey, Gilgamesh. Nice to see you. Hey, Chad. Hey, Roberts. Brandon, John. Hi, guys. Welcome. BLK. Good evening. Oh, thank you. Yes, I need to look at the card chat link with your hands, BLK. I got really busy today, so we'll get to it. Yeah. Is that a thing, Chad? Can you get secondary baby run good? Just from the fam. Flopping a wheel draw, backdoor flush draw. Button versus big blind. Another lead. We're gonna have to start learning some of these leads, but I don't know necessarily if all of these board textures are what people are normally doing. This one, we're deeper. It's pretty clear cut. Just call. Now on the turn, we're gonna let it go. Yeah. Letting that one go. There's usually a 110 that is earlier in the day that I normally play with at 33. It didn't run today. People are on vacation, even poker players. Hell yeah, AJ. We'll take some credit. He spiked a tourney yesterday, and he'll credit the stream for it. We're going to be all in this little $11 pocket sevens. Most likely getting called, but we don't care. We've got a pair. Hold versus the ace-8. One more card. Yes, that'll do. Still a bunch of people. I don't even know how many cash in this. Min cash is probably like 20 bucks. 15 bucks. They really stretch it over here on Global, but the win is like 400, so that'll pay for some of our buy-ins tonight. Like I said, I don't ever usually play this $11, but you use it as good practice for pre-flop ranges and playing against wild card strategies. Never go wrong in the low stakes for that. The leads. Coming after it today, these guys over here on Global Poker. It can feel that way sometimes, AJ, when it's so long. Oh, I keep pushing the wrong table number. That's what's going on there. That's what was going on. This guy's a reg. Slob on me knob. Gotta love these screen names. Just go with the one bet. One big blind. We've got a bunch of different turn cards that will make us very happy. Take it down. Don't even need a turn. That'll work. Good point, AJ. If I'm thinking about my whole range with that queen jack suited hand from earlier, there are so many pairs, ace highs that are better calls because they can win at showdown against bluff. Like ace highs can beat the random king jack suited that leads. I mean, that's my thing is I don't even know what hands to really put them on. So I'm just going to start by giving them some hands that I've found that people lead with from past experience. It happens to be, in my opinion, things like pairs that they're trying to protect. Like maybe he just calls from the small blind with his pair instead of shoving it pre, try to get a safe board, and then he's going with it. Hey, Nicole. You're new here. Welcome. Oh, sorry. We will definitely be calling this 3-bet. Hold on, I need to let the Harvey out. All right, half pot. Ooh, gin card. Gin card. We got 2 pair and a 3-bet pot. Dang it. Worst river. Doesn't have a lot of 10x, but still, I mean, just the flush getting there, like it kind of really kills my action. And I feel pretty handcuffed about betting. Betting myself doesn't really make any sense. Wow, we sucked out on aces. Unfortunate run out. But yeah. Up here, I checked flop and we made the nuts on the turn. Didn't get any action though. That queen jack hand was in the blitz. The big blitz. Woohoo. Not sure, Chad. Hey, Carl B. How did you... Oh, yeah, you went out in maybe 7th or something like that? We've got Old Man Carl from last night's FT in the chat, you guys. Hell yeah, good run. Nice playing with you. I freaking love your screen name. We were pointing out different screen names we like on the stream if you weren't here last night, and yours was one of them. Old Man Carl was just amazing. You had a sweat. It was me, you, and Cars. I think it was Cars. We all had a sweat on the bubble, tanking. But we all made the FT. Nice run. Glad to see you in the chat. What's up, Ryan Rob? Welcome back to the stream. All right, pocket queens, 20 big blinds. We're living the dream. I don't think you guys can hear it, but can you guys let me know? I have like soft music playing in the background. It's not copyright free, so can you let me know if it's picking it up at all? And I'll just turn it off. We still have, oh, that's the queen. Queens against aces, we suck out right away. That's only in the $11, but we'll take it. We never found out, after all this time, we never found out how to put on Just like subtle background music through the Mac. It's something with the Mac, and it's very sad, but I think we make it through the stream just fine. I just personally like to have a little bit of background music. Yeah, Carl B, sometimes that happens. It's always sad when your biggest buy-in of the night, you're just kaput. Like you're busto in the first 30 minutes, and now you're just hanging out in the very low buy-ins, but every little bit helps. On those nights, my goals just change. Like mentally, my goals just change. Like, all right, let's just try to make our buy-ins back for the evening. And in the tournament land, that's like a pretty big win. HA says, I have yet to see a lead on a leadable board on these streams. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. I mean, give me the 654, the 5, yeah, the 654, 875, flush draw boards. All right, then I'm with you. But just randomly, let's lead the weirdest spots. I mean, he's doing well if he had worse than my queen high and got me to fold it. I just have a hard time thinking that. This is frustrating. Wish there was at least one heart. There's a lot of times where I'll just bet the two broadways out of position here, but I don't think with this hand. I think we might be overextending myself if I do that. It's like the bad end of a backdoor straight draw. I think we can let that one go. They don't have to pry it out of my hands. EP versus EP, I think let's just raise this up, thin the field a bit. Against this gigantic 200 big blind stack. Why not? Flop top pair. So let's go this amount. We are EP versus EP here, so I don't want to overextend myself. I wonder if we just keep going on this turn. Be very awkward. We get raised. Obviously, we have the flush draw. So it's not like we would fold, but it would be really annoying to get raised there. And now it's very easy for us to go for value. I'm saving this hand. I'm not sure about that turn. I'm saving this. Sending it to the land of the hand history review, Jesse World. For later. What's up, Randy Buck? You missed our 4th place last night. Was it you who said the boss is calling? I forget. I think it was you. All right. Thanks, Chad. Nice try, AJ. I'm not falling into your trap. What else can we add here? The super is off to a start, so let's add that. And then we'll have 4 full tables and we can just chill till the next break. $99. Yes, please. That works. Trying to buy in earlier, work on my deep stack game, and also based on yesterday, seems like a lot of people just kind of are playing pretty wild. All the people who sign up on time just go off, and I've missed that for like weeks. I have my standard buy-in times. I definitely miss all the crazies at 250 blinds deep, so let's see if we can get that. Same action we got yesterday today. All right, let's get her attached. 3 is the blitz. Table 4 is going to be the super. There she is. That one's the $99. We took 8th last week. This one's the blitz. We took 4th last night. Tonight we're going to win something. What do you guys predict we're going to win? I'm banning whoever says the $11. Just kidding. All right, we got pocket nines in the mini. Do we dare 3-bet this guy 2 hands in a row? Yes, we do. Interesting flop. In a 3-bet pot, I think you do check monotone boards a lot, but this hand's pretty vulnerable. I don't know. I'm on the fence about this one, chat. What do you guys think? Well, now that that turns, I think we will check one more time. Take it showdown? Is that too... Might be a little too weak. Oh, freaking A. Timed out. Queen 5 suited, he called me with on the 3-bet. Goes to show you, people take it very personally when you 3-bet them twice in a row. All right, well, if that's the case, I definitely would be going for it with the 9s on that board. This is a 3-bet pot, and somehow we've backdoored our way into a flush after flop went check, bet, call. Turn went check, check. We lead river and get paid off. Whoop, whoop. Kind of smooth sailing so far in these pots. Pretty much the opposite of that one full hour where it was just tough decision after tough decision yesterday. Oh, it's coming. Just not yet. Even though it's a very tiny bet off of his 15 big blind stack, that just looks so nutted. So offsuit, we're out of position. No good can come from calling that hand, I don't think. So we're out of there. I don't know what you're talking about, wild deuces. To be honest, I actually don't really watch a lot of... Oh, shit. Sorry, just cursed right in the middle of that. I just misclicked timed out up here. We checked this flop on accident. I was going to c-bet, but here we are. Maybe we make more money this way. Aw, Eddie for reals, you are so sweet. Another super chat. Thank you. I hope you saw the little Shiba walk across. Or in 4 minutes. River 2-pair. Thank you so much for the good lucks. And the guy had 9s. Okay. I think I got distracted. I don't remember if I bet that turn or if he checked the turn. I got very distracted there. Thank you, chat, AJ and Chad, for answering Randy's question. He's asking about open sizes. And if you read what they responded to you, Randy, they're absolutely correct. It's just based on it's not just based on what your stack size is. It's based on the relative stack size of the whole table. So I kind of just average it out. Who I'm really looking at when I'm opening is, what is my effective stack size with the button and with the big blind, since those are the two positions I'm most likely to be playing with in the hand. So if those 3 positions, if we're all 100 big blinds deep, I'm going to open to 2.5. If we're all 30 big blinds deep, it's just a min raise, etc. You just want more money going in the pot when you're that deep. And when you open off a deeper stack size, I think you're representing like a pretty strong range, so you can go a little bigger. What's up, Bankroll Brad? Thank you for the... I'm predicting first place. That's so interesting, Carl. Thank you for the tip. He said people just blast early on in the blitz, and that's where a lot of the value is. And he's talking about how all the regs start registering later on. That's exactly what I was doing, so thank you to the stream, because you guys gave me a reason to register early. And we collected a lot of those chips yesterday early on. Mostly from one guy, but there was a couple of tables that were just going off, and it was so fun. If you guys missed that, go back and watch that stream at some point. There's also people who change up their sizes depending on what position they're in. So they'll min raise from early position, and then they'll go slightly bigger on the button. And honestly, that's just a function of the fact that you're more likely to win pots when you're in position, right? So you would like those pots to be bigger when you're in position. And it just works out very nicely because you look very strong no matter pretty much what size you open to, because you opened under the gun. And when you're on the button, you want to charge those guys to play with you. Let me see. We've got Queen Jack offsuit from this position. We're so deep. 200 bigs. This is in the super $99 buy-in. Yeah. People have different rules of thumb for limpers, but general rule is that you want to go... Sorry, forgot we raised the Queen Jack down there. Like in a cash game, if you're going to normally raise to 15 and somebody limps for 5, you make it 20. Or even bigger if you would like. Huh. Oh, look, it's Cat Dad Bod. Not the greatest board for Queen Jack. That's another screen name I love. Cat Dad Bod. This is the saddest little hand. Thank God Cat Dad Bod bed, because we were going to have to try to stab, I think, on the river once people check around a bunch of times. But I don't even know what we'd be repping. We would just be trying to steal it from other people who have, like, ace high potentially that would fold. All right. Sometimes I'll 3-bet this, and sometimes I will just call with the queen 10 suited. We've already 3-bet this guy twice in a row. He did show that he could call with queen 5 suited. So, hey, maybe we'd get value from our queen 10 if we 3-bet it. Thanks, Brandon. Be here all day. It's not like I don't curse in my day-to-day life. I just try to keep it. I don't know if people have kids in the background or something, so just in case. Oh, well, that really puts us in the blender with this size. I think I just fold to that size. Very tilting with the 2 extra people behind me. Pot size in a 4-way pot. We have 2 overs and a gut shot. Backdoor flush draw. But maybe we just call. I'm not sure. Going into the lineup. It's like when people check a lot or they use kind of normal sizes and all of a sudden they just blast into 4 people for pot. I feel like got something pretty good. Especially when that guy checked down in a 3-bet pot all 3 streets with queen high. Like, he didn't turn queen high into a bluff. Just heads up. So, maybe all of that being said, I still have, like, good enough equity in the hand to keep going, though. So, it's in there. It's in the little bank of hands for Jesse to look at. I've got a lot. I've got a lot for him to grill me on, essentially. What's up, Randy B? I always like how you say Randy B in the house. Yes. Glad to have you back. Yep, thanks for the congrats. Thanks, Bankroll Brad. I actually played on Hustler Live last year. Got absolutely wrecked. It was crazy too because I ran so hot in the first 2 hours of the show and I was up like, I don't even remember how much I was up. And then I definitely didn't play my best. I was super nervous about the stakes, I think. And that was kind of the whole point. I wanted to just push myself to try something outside of my comfort zone. And did well first 2 hours and it all went downhill. I ran jacks into quads where a guy 4-bet me with king 5 offsuit. I will give you one guess as to who that guy is. It was Max Payne Monday. And, you know, it was one of those spots where I maybe could have folded river, but by the time we got to river, his river bet was like a third of the pot. But still, I probably could have just folded river. I know. I thought of that too when I put the shirt on. I was like, wow, this is a lot of yellow going on. Very summery vibe. Night. I wanted to be on stream, but I just wanted to blend right in. You guys can't even see me. And we're just going to pay attention to poker. Right? Oh yeah, I remember Chad. I remember playing. I mean, playing cash games in Texas is just that is a whole nother game. It's not even. I don't even know what you call it anymore. Like we sat down at a two. I sat down at a 2-5 table, and they allow button straddles and all that stuff. The button straddle put out $35 on the button at a 2-5 game. I was like, oh, okay, welcome to Texas. Here we are. Get your game face on. I was like, I think I need to put more money on the table. $35 straddle. And then they would do bomb pots every time the button and the bomb pot button would pass each other and they would rotate in opposite directions. So it was like every few hands. They love the action down there. Can't get enough. What's going on? Here we go. All right. I open under the gun. We're obviously folding, but look what's going on. This guy just put in most of his stack. Gets cold called by this guy. I'm giving him a green because he's doing crazy things. Queen Jack suited, and he well, it sucks out on the river. Yeah, that call was dusty buckets right there. Just because it's like when he does that versus the under the gun and under the gun 2 call, we have got pretty strong ranges, and he's still going all in essentially for his last 15 bigs. Not for NFL, he's not worried about it. Sure, let's put in the call. We got to play with this guy. So Texas is a totally different ball game. And I remember when I made my my LA meetup game that I did last year. That was also at Hustler. Same weekend. Oh no, it wasn't the same week. Yeah, it was the same weekend. I made my cash game meetup game something with an ante. And I thought that would be fun. Dead money in the middle, juice up the action a little bit. But you guys have to remember, and they were all confused. They didn't understand the big blind ante. They're cash game players, whatever. But they got the hang of it. But most of those games, there were some tight tables, but most of those games did not need the ante. But I'm coming from Vegas where it's like, we are desperately in need of a big blind ante because the games are just so nitty. If you're at a table with, 3 other pros, it just gets so nitty. Folds around to the blinds. Do you chop? No, I play. And they fold. Next hand. And that is so boring to me. So I was like, yeah, these meetup games, if I'm going to be playing cash games, we're going to throw in an ante, liven it up a bit. But Texas, you don't need that. They don't need any more reason to put more money, dead money into the pot. It's all dead money. Half their stack dead in the middle. People sitting at 1-3 with like 10K in front of them. You're like, what alternate universe have I stumbled into? Hey, Kevin. Buy-ins range from all the way down to this little bitty $11 over here, and you'll see it says deep 11, to the Blitz 218, which is down here. $218 buy-in. We've got a $99, 33. We're all over the map. But this one right here, the Blitz, this is $218. Usually has around 4K up top during the week. On Sundays, it's around 7 to 9K. It's not a special week or anything. Thanks, Randy. Take care. All right, Pocket Kings in the mini. Looks like we got move tables. Darn, that was a pretty good one. All right, queen high board. No, not another queen. Terrible turn card. Check it. Ooh, that might help us see showdown. And 10 jack. 10 jack's pretty much the bluffs he's got because flush gets there, queen trips on the turn. We block king jack, king 10 type hands very hard. So this bet size too is like, please call. Does he ever bet like this with just a 9 in a 3-bet pot? I doubt it. What kind of 9x hands does he even really have? 10-9 suited, maybe. So I think I'm going to give it to him. Ooh. Bad run out, but that's I think it was okay. Oh, we got old man Carl. We're 3-betting him. I wonder if he's still in the chat. It's a pretty hand, right, Carl? It's good enough. No disrespect. Ooh, what a flop. Flop of my dreams. Snap folds. Good fold. We were going to get there. We were getting there, Carl. Oh, Mr. Poker. If you're trying to get big blind view, when you have a table popped open like I do, that's the settings that you need to go to. So I'll just show you real quick on here. This settings widget over here in the top left, click on that, scroll all the way down. Here's your big blind view check mark. That should do the trick. All right, we're going to be calling off a... Oh, wait, are we in the money? We've got 30-second time bank. We just made the money, and we've got a perfect call off. We didn't even realize. This is the $11, so... Oh man, ran into queens. Whatever, we got our first cash of the night. Whole $15. And yay, we get to close that table and make space for something bigger. I think the deep freeze has started. That one's a $55, so let's see how many people are in this mini blitz. 27 cash. We're still quite a ways away. If you guys are new to all these global tables, just look right underneath where it says pot. It says POS. That just stands for position. And it will show you what our position is and the amount of people left in the field, not how many people started the tournament. So we're 78th out of 92 people still left. Only 27 cash. Signing up for the deep freeze right now. $55. First place usually. What's deep freeze? Usually like $1,300 up top. Oh, baby. We got the pocket aces. Down here in the super. $99 buy-in. Update these tables. All right, we're all good now. We are certainly raising over your limp, sir. 4x, please. He limps. My only note on this person is limps 9s under the gun 1. That's good to know. He has strong hands in the limping range. Let's hope he doesn't have 9s now. I think we can go a little bit bigger than half pot on this type of board. Yeah, AJ, me and Jesse were talking about that last night. I was like, it's so funny because like the normal, like you guys right now, you know, there's normally around 100 of you. Everybody's very nice, chill, supportive, understanding if I make mistakes, blah blah blah. And you guys are willing to talk poker, um, and seem to be studied and all that stuff. Anyway, all that to say that last night we were talking, I was like, man, there's about 100 to 200 new people that show up when you write, final table in the title. And they're all talking about like, oh, you can't just dwindle. You're being so tight, blah, blah, blah. When we were final table and there was a 3 big blind stack, etc. And he's just like, don't listen to those people. This was an interesting turn decision. I was just like, well, we still have showdown. I guess we take it to showdown. We've got the worst pair, but yeah. All right, over here, we've got top pair. I guess 3 ways. Against the button calling, though, I will still see bet. If hijack called, for example, I would check this. But button's supposed to be calling with the widest range besides the blinds. So ace high board is still favoring me. Overall, I think. I used to just check that spot all the time, but I think I'm going to start betting it a little more often. We're back in another pot with Carl. Oh yeah, he is in the chat. All right, this is fun. We get to play with somebody who's in the chat. Okay, so he's leading this turn. These are those board textures where the big blind is very happy with that turn card, but we've got ace king. Well, this is very frustrating. If he jams, he could have 2 pair, he could have a straight, and he could also have missed clubs. And oh, what did he start the hand with? Like 28 blinds. So maybe he would have raised some of those flush draws on the flop so we could take maybe just a couple of them out. Maybe he flats all of his flush draws. I think... oh, this really sucks. What else do I have here? Like ace 4, ace 3, 4s, 3s. I guess we fold. I feel like we don't really beat much. We definitely don't beat any of his value. But when I've got a full 30 seconds and I can't think of too many bluffs there, I'm just going to let him have it. We're going to overcall ace-jack offsuit. I think I should probably squeeze this, but I ran out of time. And I don't want to fold it. Huh. That's weird, Mr. Poker. I don't know what's going on there. Bankroll Brad says, what can I do to improve my game? He said, I'm not that good, LOL. But what can I do to improve my game? That is a very complicated question to answer on stream, but if you... ooh, I think we're going to be jamming this up top. Sorry, I have Queen 10 suited up here in the mini blitz. 14 bigs. Complicated question. Brad, but if you can narrow it down by telling me what type of games you play, if you play cash or you play tournaments, what kind of level are you hoping to improve to? Um, like, are you just playing for fun and you want to make sure you're beating like the 1-3 players at the local casino? Or are you trying to, you've been an amateur for a while and you're being modest about how good you are and you want to take it pro now, but you're comparing yourself to other pros? I have different answers for each of those. I actually have, let me act for Bankroll Brad. If you want to scroll through these when we are on break or something in the stream, this would be very helpful because it's one of the most common questions I get asked. And I've probably answered it a bunch of times in writing with resources attached and all of that in this cards chat link that I'm putting into the chat right now. I'm going to tag you in it and everything. That's a link to a chat where it's an AMA and lots of people give me have that question. So I've broken it down for a lot of different people in writing. So if you're really serious, you want to improve, you want to just be pointed in the right direction, start there. Jack 10 offsuit. Going to be opening it up. Open ender on king, king, queen. We're definitely going to be c-betting this board a ton. I do, Georgie, I definitely do play on WSOP. Normally, if I'm not streaming. But when I'm streaming at the same time, I can't do more than 4 tables. Otherwise, I would have 2 other tables here on the side that were just WSOP. Like, I know they have a 5 p.m. freeze out. Every hour on the hour, they have a new tournament that starts, and I would definitely be in those. We got it done with that Jack 10 turn barrel. Always love when those get through. You guys want to support me in the next out of my comfort zone spot live stream? I'll be playing in the flesh at a real poker table with other ladies on Thursday. That's going to be the Bally's Big Bet Poker live stream. I'm just realizing I was supposed to find that link for you guys and I totally did not, but maybe one of the mods can find it. Big Bet Poker Live. I'll tweet about it or something tomorrow. You can have it. That's going to be, we're supposed to be there at 2:45. Game starts at 3. Who knows when the stream starts, but it'll be Thursday evening sometime. If you don't feel like watching that, I will flip it together and make a vlog out of it anyway. So you can get the Cliff Notes TLDR version. Let's go, Austin. I love your enthusiasm. Multiple final tables he's predicting, not just one. Hey, Greg. I didn't see you earlier. I missed you. Sorry, but hello. All right, if it folds to us, we're all in. Up here in the mini blitz. We're hanging on by a thread. This guy opened the low jack. Red, Rocky. This guy calls. This is so tempting. A tempting spot. I think I'm going with it. I think we still have got enough fold equity with 15 bigs. All in. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's right before break, too. Maybe I'll get extra folds. Just kidding. That was a live pro joke. Oh, Eddie for reals. I think he's talking about WSOP online. Offsuit ace. All in. Love having those little kind of babies. Wow, we've got quite a few hands in a row. Good question, Doug. I'm gonna have to think about that for a minute. Guy raises to 3x off of 20 bigs. Ugh. Well, I think now we have to fold. Yeah, there were still 3 people left to act. This guy obviously could still call off. Ace King, we would have had a flip. Dang, we would have won that. But I think in general, he calls off both of us. He's going to have better than pocket eights. Oh, I'm fine with the fold there. Doug said, Ashley, do you have a favorite WSOP memory story that didn't make it into a vlog from 2023? Favorite memory or story that didn't make it into the vlog? Honestly, mostly just meeting all the people that watch the channel that like just kind of came up to me during the hallways or the chit chat like with people at the table who either just they just love poker, and we were talking about different videos, different cities to play poker. So I wouldn't say there was like one huge moment. This summer was really funny. It was a lot of missed opportunities hanging out with people. We did like some social things, but you'll see like every WSOP has that. Everybody's like, let's plan a dinner, and then maybe 1 or 2 of them you actually end up seeing, but there's always somebody still in a tournament. Um yeah, I can't quite remember because like the times where like our friends made the final tables, I at least shouted them out during the vlog, so those made it in. That's always really cool to see your friends do well. Um So yeah, I think I pretty much captured everything in those vlogs. Having the cool like bankroll format where we kind of went through each day, a little bit of each day through the week, helped us like get more out of the week. Okay, we're on break, and ooh, it looks like Carl V did not have a bluff when we folded that river to him. All right, I'll be right back in 2 minutes, you guys. All right, we are back. And we've got a little Harvey in the corner. Look at him. Here, let me move the camera down. He's so cute. All right, we've got tournaments. Hands to play, stacks to increase. Let's do it. My best advice for you, Bankroll Brad, is to just start. Find just a very small area of your game that you want to work on and pick out any resource. It doesn't have to be the best, most, elaborate, expensive thing. Just get started somewhere. And then you'll start to develop a routine and then a full out plan of how to just slowly study and get better. But studying is kind of a grind on its own. And it kind of takes, it's one of those things that people don't really, maybe with the high roller scene, they discuss it and kind of amplify it. But I think poker still has that like glamorized version that they like to portray to people, but in reality, it's just like a bunch of us nerds on computers like looking at sims and stuff. Like people get that, but I don't think they understand like just how much time is spent doing that. And it's just tinkering around with hands until you start to get almost like a sixth sense for it. Always start pre-flop, even if you've been playing for a long time. Just start there, have a solid fundamental pre-flop understanding, and then branch out from there. Hard to put people on hands post-flop when you're not 100% sure. Like you can't visualize in your mind what exactly the hands are that they're playing pre, or your own hands, like what you have in each spot. I think naturally we all are pretty good at one street thinking and not necessarily like across multiple streets, putting it all together. So really nailing down details. Doesn't sound that fun, but it will make you better. That's what you want. Chad, that dinner plan run good is such a drag. For real. Hi, Giles. Yes, I see your comments. I appreciate the compliments, but yes. We try to focus on other stuff around here. All right. All right, what do we have going on? We've got ace jack up here. 19 big blinds. I feel like you could go. I think we'll peel. Could be convinced of just going with it, but it's a pretty early position. Thank you, Crazy. Said positive vibes tonight. You're gonna win one. You guarantee it? Hell yeah. All right, we flop second pair. Best kicker. Now it's getting dicey with the third heart out there. That's small, but he could be doing this with the queen as well. Hmm. Like, what kind of bluffs go this small on the turn? King 10, 9, 10. I think they would go a little bigger. I don't know. I think we just stick in one more call. It's kind of light, but every time I talk myself out of calling those silly small bets, I regret. I regret it because I'll see somebody else call down and they just really don't have anything. Yeah, he did have a queen. I mean, it only cost us 2 blinds, so there's that. So, not terrible. Save that for later. That'd be a good guy to check shove on the turn against. With like, let's say we had ace of hearts or like king of hearts with the bottom pair or something like that. That check called that tiny bet on the flop. And then when he bets tiny on the flush turn, we could go for it. Unlikely we'll see him in that spot again, but you never know. These player pools are very small, so it's worth it to put those notes in there. Thanks, Eddie, for reals. Yeah, this one that keeps coming in here is Harvey. It's a boy. Robert Ball is on it. Ooh, we get pocket queens in the super. 99. HA says being poker pro is a professional studier and loser. You go pretty big out of the big blinds when we're this deep. I don't know if we need to go that big, maybe 12. Gosh. Always an overcard. It's so frustrating. So frustrating. All right, well, this guy is just in the tank. Up here, we are all in against a bunch of limpers. Oh, that guy in the queen's hand folded, so we won that. Nice. It went limp under the gun. This guy also limped, and we jammed for 12 bigs. King 10 suited. Pretty hand to do it with, but we were not hoping for a call in this case. No! Dang it. Out of the mini blitz. GG's. Hell yeah, Brad. Good luck to you out there. Yeah, I hope I don't make it sound grim. I mean, I enjoy studying. I definitely go through waves of it, but I think people could be under the false impression that poker is just this like fun thing that isn't that hard to get good at. That's true for certain stakes. But let's add this quick turbo-y tournament, 33 bucks into the mix. I love these little fast freezes and fast eights. 30 minutes of late reg. That's it. And the blinds are quick too. I don't even. Blinds are 5 minutes. So let me get that one. added to the mix. All right, this one up here, this is the Fast 8. That's a $33. It's a turbo. We love to see the turbos. Lots of action, very quick. I think it's those ones are over in like 2.5 hours. Man, Global Poker really needs to sponsor me here because I just like just, you know, advertising all their shit. All right, we've got another closes in an hour. Tuesday tussle. All right, the Tuesday tussle has just started. I should have added that one first, but that's okay. We open ace queen suited under the gun, get 3-bet. And we're going to be calling. Ooh, that's a flop. This is in the deep freeze, $55 buy-in. Oh my gosh. Smash the turn. It doesn't look like we're going to get any action, though, on this type of situation where they check back flop. But, oh, snap called. I was wrong. Okay, we've got action. Snap called again. I just was not expecting that. All right. Got paid with the flush. Never like to see the snap call. That means, or when you're value betting, because that means you could have gotten more. So I definitely should have gone a little bit bigger, but especially on the ace river, I have an ace. You know, I just felt like he probably had an underpair to that and wouldn't feel very happy about that river. But I don't know. Either way, we got paid. Hello, Leo Rob. William loves the Harvey cam. He's a cute little sheep. Just lying there. Not a care in the world. Oh, that's not the screen we needed. There we go. Oh, you're still watching the doc. Chad said, "Do you take physical notes or do you use an app?" I don't take physical notes at the live table. But when me and Jesse played the tag team together this summer, we opened up a notes app, like just the normal notes on Apple, and shared it with each other. And then we would just literally write out a hand history that we played against that person. So that kind of sums it up for you. And you can help adjust that way. But no, I don't really write it out. I take notes on here just by like within the client. So I think we'll fold that one. Thanks, Brett. One thing people don't pay enough attention to, it sounds so silly, but they don't pay attention to when there's a dead small blind that you open a lot tighter. So I was thinking about this for a second. I ended up raising it anyway, but not really. Yeah, I think I will check because ace highs will still continue on that type of board. Just kind of like goes back to the fundamentals of like all of poker. Like they might have had a version of poker one day, like at the very beginning, where there were no forced blinds, you know, small blind, big blind. And they realize, oh, like nobody's ever gonna play a hand. They'll just wait for aces because there's nothing to lose. They're not losing anything each round. So they add in some blinds. Then they go to tournament poker. It's like, all right, we've got dead money in the middle here with the ante. And that makes the tournament go faster because people have to fight over the dead money in the middle because it encourages you to put more money in the pot. So then like the reverse of that though is like if there's no ante, if there's no small blind, I mean, I think I'll bet this one. We've got a middle set down here in the super versus the button. Dang it, no action. Anyway, so that's kind of one mistake that I see people make, not adjusting to different, like if the big blind is all in and they didn't have enough to cover the ante in their big blind, you're playing like a cash game, one hand of a cash game orbit. And so people will still open like king 10 off from +1 or something like that. And, you know, it's not like a total disaster, but I just thought I would point it out to you guys because it's a good spot to kind of like 3-bet because they're just being a little too loose. I'm not sure, Chad. Hello, William Smith. William Smith, aka the was it aka VIP of the Monster Stack table? Was that at the WSOP you're talking about? Were you the guy that had the stuffed brain bought for you? I think that's who I'm talking to. Or maybe you're talking to somebody in chat. That would be amazing. You're on here. That was an amazing table if that's you. I think it was the Monster Stack. That's the one where I had this like nemesis. I made a vlog about it. It was this guy from Europe. He was so grouchy. He turned out to be all right, but he was kind of grouchy. All right, we're peeling this up here. Anyway, and I sucked out on his flopped set of jacks with king queen when I rivered a better boat. We got it all in when I had 2 pair. He had a set. I river a better boat. It was amazing. But then later, many hours later, when I should have been out that time, he busts me anyway. He busts me anyway when I run my kings into his aces. We have another set of 5s up here in a 3-way pot. This one's in the little baby turbo, $33. I was getting tricky with it versus this guy specifically. I've played with him a lot, and he gets after it. So I was just trying to lay the trap there on a flop that I knew he would be checking back or checking a lot in that position. Well, that all just went to shit, didn't it? Didn't that not run out the way we wanted it to? I guess we still fire a small bet, try to squeeze out some value from an ace, but looks like he didn't have much if he couldn't even, like, he might not have called the check raise, so won't feel too bad about it. 9-10 suited on the button. We're going to open. This is the standing hour. Standing hour playing. Twist and move. Nice. This fella's really in the tank. It's okay. You can just put in your blind. Only one extra blind. Let's see three. All right. We can work with that. Middle pair. All the back doors. But we're gonna be checking this. There's one of the back doors. Check it one more time. Interesting river. We make two pair, but it is a four liner. Does he ever call with one pair? Maybe he will if I make it small. This is a very exploitable thing. Yay, we got the value. It's like, if I knew who this player was, I don't know who that is. So it's not like a, I'm not trying to like insult anyone or something. If I played with that person a lot and knew that they were capable of, checking a 7 on the river or even a queen for a straight and also calling with just one pair. And not ever really calling with one pair there. I would never bet one big blind. I would just check it back, to be honest. But that is amazing. I can't believe Williams did this. I don't know why I didn't remember your name was William. That sounds like too like proper for you. You were so like fun and exciting. Okay. Hell yeah. Glad you're here. That was a really fun table. I actually remember being pretty quiet that day. I was kind of like to myself because that Euro guy was just so grumpy. He was kind of one of those tilt monsters where like if he's winning, he's very pleasant. It was that extreme. And if he like lost even one hand, he was unbearable. So I just didn't. Our end of the table was very fun though. Thanks for making that tournament fun, William. That was great. And he made the vlog with his stuffed brain. I don't know if you guys remember that video. Pocket nines. Yeah, I was the one who had the kings. He had aces. I hit a king on the flop, but he runners a flush. So I was like, suck out, resuck out. It was a cooler to begin with, then suck out, resuck out. And it was at least a very exciting way to go home with no money. That's all I really have to say about that. It was a fun, long day. I felt like I was free rolling the entire tournament after I sucked out on him against his jack. So oh wow, is that for real, Robert? Tonight's set count is 4? I don't think we've really gotten paid with them though. And we're starting to get short, but we're still going to be calling 9-10 suited. Way too pretty. Interesting question, BLK. A lot of people were debating that, how the WSOP did their payouts this year for the main event. I'm going to be honest, I was a little disappointed in them for doing that. They just wanted to have it be the record first place. And there were all kinds of things that were kind of screwed up with that. This is such a weird board. 4 ways. But yeah, I forget some people's points, but there was a lot of stuff going around on Twitter where like the people that were talking about why they didn't like it, comparing this year to Jamie Gold's year, made a lot of sense to me. Hmm. Well, no, this just got weird. Guy just leads 5. This guy calls. They could have slightly better 9s. Somebody could have been trapping with a queen, or it could be like somebody bets with air. He has an 8 and calls. Like, those are our options. It's not too great. I think this is actually close. Dang. Oh, he had pocket jacks? What the? He just called from the small blind. We had the perfect stack size setup for him to just rip it. Instead, he gave us all the opportunity to stock out on those jacks. Okay, I'm glad we folded. Glad we folded. Now we get ace queen. That was crazy. I was not expecting him to flip over jacks because the original opener had 24 blinds. I had 25 blinds. And he's just sitting there in the small blind with like the perfect squeeze spot. So I definitely would never have put him on jacks. And this board's pretty good for the big blind, I think. Ooh, that turns good for us. A lot going on. We have a flush on one table, top pair on another. I think we size up on this turn. We get called. I wonder if a jam would get called by... Oh my... No! Oh, stupid. Okay, it's been almost 3 full streams since we timed out in a dumb spot. I'm not going to be too bad about it. He only had a 9. So what I was planning on in my head was a much bigger bet than a 9 would probably call. So I'm just going to tell myself we didn't lose any value there. Damn. All right, round 2. We have 1 second on the time bank clock. Get it through your head, Ash. Get it through your head. Act quicker. Stop talking. Just do your thing. Hard to like engage with you guys, and also might, takes longer to form words than it does to just think and act. What's up, MJ's Boom Boom? Scotty! That's why I didn't recognize William. I'm like, William? Why would I know that? Got you. Okay, Scotty. Again with these boards. And this guy's good too. He knows. He's going to attack if I try to go c-bet in that board. Frustrating turn. I think we just let it go. All right, Eddie. Thank you very much. Thanks for dropping by. And for the super chat. 2 days in a row. Crazy says, on a scale from 1 to 10, how would you rate poker as a job? Sorry, we've got aces up here. We're all in over an open. I think as a job, it is... It's all about really like your personality and what you could take. But for me, I go through waves. Like, I'll be honest with you, where it's like a 10. And then there's waves where it's like, it's a 1. I'm quitting tomorrow. I'm just like, it can feel like such a long grind through nothing going right. That's a lot of kind of underlying stress to just have going on in your life. I think I'll be ripping this. Might be a little light. But, I mean, this guy's good. He's going to be opening, like, an appropriate amount. No! How did he do that? Can we chop? Dang it. That was in the blitz. Good call. I mean, see what I mean? This guy's good. He's calling with the, We still got 2 blinds. We have the nut flush over here in the super. We got 2 streets of value. Nothing on the river. We're going all in with the 7-8 suited. Final 2 big blinds. In the blitz, unfortunately. Ran into a dominated hand. 8 on the turn. No! False hope. False hope. GG the blitz. We got to enter the tussle before it runs out of registration. Ooh, we turn bottom pair. This is just me against the under the gun opener. He check back flop. Bringing it the tussle in there. $110 buy-in. Come on, register. There we go. And we take it down versus ace king. Woohoo! I need to add the table. What? First hand in that Tuesday tussle, we pick up pocket jacks. Let me get it uploaded here for you. Tuesday tussle. Here we are. Buying in with 50 bigs. Pick up pocket jacks. These are all regs pretty much on this table. I recognize everyone. I don't know that person. I gamble my net worth. This is a strange spot. I think this could be one of those where you just go with it. Just go all in a squeeze situation. You could just call. You could 4-bet. It's just an awkward stack size to 4-bet off of. You make it like 14 with this guy behind. This is very interesting. I think I'm calling. I don't know. This spot I'm going to be saving. 40 big blinds is easily going all in. 50 big blinds feels like a lot in this spot, so I'm really not sure. If Biddy Place just shoves over the top, this is going to be a disaster. Unless I gamble also calls, and then we've just gotten away with it from only 7 bigs. Yeah, everybody's in the tank on this one. Clean flop for jacks. We still are 3 ways. That guy's call off with the ace-9. Wow. I don't think a lot of people in the blitz would be calling that light. 20 bigs. We're going. We're going to continue. Oh, thank you, Lumi Beak. Appreciate that. What do you think? All right, this is a squeeze pot. He bet a third on the flop. It all seems pretty standard, but then he checks turn. Ah! No, don't go to sleep. Don't go to sleep. Okay. That would have been a disaster if I time out and he just snap bets one big blind to win the pot. Yeah, this sucks. Because he could easily check back with traps on the turn because where our stacked pot is only one. I think I'm folding here, you guys. The king's so bad. And he could still easily have it even after checking the turn. You'd have ace king that he squeezed. You had aces, kings even. Obviously, kings would be happy checking that. And I don't know if he would have gone all in for 3/4 pot with pocket queens, but even that's beating us. So, put it in the hand review folder for Coach Jesse and all of you guys in our future stream sesh. All you guys asking about studying, getting better. You better be in that study live stream. It's free coaching. I mean, people charge crazy amounts for coaching these days, and that is going to be free. I don't know when it's going to be, but just keep your eye out for it. Don't be telling me you want to study and get good and then not take up the free content, you know? We got your back. We'll be going through these spots. All right, so we've got the 4 tables going. I'm going to triple check that we're not missing anything in here. One tournament closes in an hour. All right, we're good. We're good until break. We can reevaluate then. All right, down here in what table is this by now? We've changed tables so many times. In and out of tournaments. One of those nights, I swear, where if we just cash the $11 and brick everything else, sometimes that's how the night goes. It's like, it can be very tilting. King 10 off in the low jack. Worst king that we'll be opening with here. Look at enough. Still can't believe that guy called me with ace 9 offsuit. Let's just say if he had his hand flipped upwards, I still would have gone all in with my 20 bigs because I would expect that hand to fold from most people. Queen high board, pretty disconnected. I do check a lot of boards out of position. This one's not going to be one of them. You could still have a lot of hands that will fold. He's supposed to float. Ooh, that's a good turn card. Can barrel that bad boy. No! Disaster! Freaking A, that is so annoying. Drawing to the nuts on the river. This is so dumb. I think we have to call the min raise. Oh, baby. I think we just put him in on the river. Snap called. Yes. I put him in because I didn't want to give him the chance to just check back. And let's say we had a bricked flush draw. We could do that. Not saying I would choose to be that, ballsy in game, but he could put me on that. He didn't even think about it. So he had a really strong hand that might have just gone all in himself. So that's a good one to look at too. Holy crap, what a lucky river. That was in the super. $99. Woohoo! When you get there, it feels good. Yes, indeed. I can't believe how good Harvey's being. Look at this dog. He's just so chill right now. And he's not the chillest on a regular basis. I'll just put it that way. He is if there's no noise. He's kind of like an old grandpa and set in his ways, like he He likes his routine. He doesn't like any noise. He doesn't like anybody being up to any shenanigans. He doesn't like strangers or new people coming in the house. He just likes his people. And he's very comfortable around us. And he really, really loves us. He wants attention all the time. But he doesn't normally hang out in here. He's normally in our bedroom. So this is cute. Okay, down here, this was interesting. Button just limps. This guy in the small made it 3 blinds and now is checking after I call and the button calls. I think this is a good player type to give some rope to. So let's start with a check. Holy crap, that was more. He took way more rope than I wanted. He bets pot. This guy snap calls. I mean, we have top pair, you guys. The problem is on the turn, this guy's going to just have a shove, and then we're going to have put in 10 blinds and then have to fold to his turn. I mean, do we just have to fold top pair right now? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Folding. All right. I'll let you know the results of that. This guy's gone in for 7 blinds. I don't know, actually, if this is a shove with all these people behind. Let's go for it. It's in the little baby turbo. Down here in that hand, okay, it went check, check when that spade came, and then the guy in the small blind jammed it all in on the river. So up here, we've got a flip. King, queen, flop a king. Make the nuts on the river. GG deuces. Down here, this is a 3-way min-raise pot. Flop top and bottom. Good turn card for the small blind. I could be more accurate with these bet sizes. If you guys are watching these bet sizes, they're not as accurate as I would like them to be, but better. I'd rather just get a bet out there than time out at this point. What's up, Ben Ermintrout? Thank you for the update. Said I've had a misty, overcast, but good day in upstate New York. Lovely. We've had quite a few sunny days in a row here in Vegas. Still pretty freaking hot. We flop middle pair, queen 5-4, limped blind versus blind. Ooh, that complicates. It doesn't complicate anything. This is limped blind versus blind. Like, our ranges are all over the place. Okay, we got 2 pair. Now we're going to bet. No more checking. No calls. Yeah, I mean, when he checks back twice, probably doesn't have much. Thanks for stopping by, Ben. Hanging out with us. Hope you guys are all having a really good evening, whatever you're doing, whatever you're up to. Having me in the background. Still baffles my mind that you guys will hang out with me for, a few hours of your night to just for the possibility that we run deep in a tournament. So I appreciate it. We've got ace queen again up here in the deep freeze. Somebody opens, we're going to jam over top. Because that's how we roll. Oh man, now over this re-raise? Huh. That changes things. Ranges are a little tighter here then. Do we still go with it? I do have hands at other tables, but it's hard to focus. I think I'm going with it. Oh, no, 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 no. That was a close call. I was going to go with this one this time, but I would have been not happy with it. So either way, it's fine. I mean, after seeing that flop, I'm kind of happy I didn't go look it in time. But I think I should just go with that hand. It's a really good hand. You only have 24 blinds. And holy crap. Let's look what's going on down here. This guy just... All right. Please don't have Jack 8. Chop it up. So many hands just happened all at once, you guys. Sorry, I was out of it for a second there. All right, we've got pocket nines up top. Again, but this time, I mean, these late positions, this is definitely going in. Especially these players, I know them. Oh no, bad start to the flip. We need a 9. Sigh. Big time. I don't know if you guys are seeing any lag, but I've got some lag on my end, so we might clear out some of these tables. Just unhook them from OBS for a sec. Oh, man. That would have been a good flip. Should have just gone with the ace queen. Oh. He's such an old man dog. He just heard one bark outside and he just started growling underneath his breath like like the same neighbor dog that always barks. Like he knows that that dog doesn't mean anything. All right. We flopped ourselves a jack 3 ways. I don't know. I think we could check sometimes on this board. This is the guy who we just chopped with on that river 4 straight. Less than half pot on the turn. Multiple draws. So just with that alone, I don't think we can fold yet. Goes for it on the river. We're beating miss flush draws. That's about it. Guess we fold for that size. That one is also going into the bank. Part of me folded that pretty quickly because of the, I mean, he could just have it set up in his brain. Like he was just going for it on all bricks. But I think when you just snap does it, it leans a little more towards value. I try it. Sometimes I ignore that and I'm like, whatever, don't read into that too much. Like their timing, but it just seems to always be the case. I kind of have to stop ignoring it. And they snap do things. Especially for a big sizing, it's usually... They usually got it. But there were a lot of missed flush draws on that board, so I don't know. Either way, I've got it saved. And you'll always see people post, like, if I just folded all the rivers that I thought were close, I'd be up so much money in poker. So that kind of like sticks in my mind. Like river raises or turn check raises. or large river bets. It's like, all right, well. Limped pot, and we flopped second pair. We called one bet on the flop. Sky bet turn. Did we squeeze anything out on this river? Ace high would have called, maybe. Man, I'm not happy with missing that as a value bet. Put that aside. So I have this big, like, I know that a lot of people kind of struggle with this, so I'll just put it out there. I have this, like, big mental game leak where there's just, like, a big fear section of my brain of what people are going to do, like the fancy plays that they're potentially going to do if I put more money in the pot. Rather than being like, well, just put money in the pot now because this guy 3-bet off 25 bigs. All right, I guess we fold our fives. Instead of just focusing on, is this like a plus EV play right now? And clearly betting second pair with that sort of run out was probably pretty obvious, and I should have done it. I don't know what the heck happened with my brain there. Hey, CG, welcome back. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. All right, our little crumbs after losing with nines to ace queen up here is going to go all in the middle. We've got an ace. 4 bigs, all in. King, queen, that is such a nice hand for 4 blinds. Woohoo! Maybe we're on a comeback trail. We have fold equity again. Thanks, Rubies, for the feedback. Glamour, nope, not really. ECR is not really my jam. My biggest online score ever was 85K on ECR, though, so maybe I should play there, but it was just like this most, like a sun run of my dreams. Third place was 85K. It was in one of those mega tournaments. That was like during COVID. During the COVID times. We've got another all in if this guy folds. Woohoo! All in. Oh no! We don't love that. Ace 6 losing to ace 4. GG in the deep freeze. All right, what are we going to replace it with? We've got the mini tussle. They always have like the bigger buy-in and then the mini version of that. It's pretty cute, actually. It's good marketing because people like to imagine that they're working towards something, like they're playing the low stakes version of the big tournament they will one day play. I like that idea. The mini main event at WSOP. Thank you, JS. That's very nice. Oh, good. I'm glad we had a good interaction. Summer. Wish I had half your smarts. Yeah, I have my moments for sure. Not a lot of smarts there, but thank you very much. All right, so let me get this mini tussle on the board here. This is it. This one's a $33 buy-in. Probably get Decent run of players in that one. Currently 48. Probably like $1,000 or something for first. How is everything else holding up? The Super is about to close for registration. First place, and that is 3K. And a couple of the other things have good first places too. So the Tuesday Tussle. That one has 2,200 up top. So we could still have some good scores even though we're out of the Blitz. Let me go re-up on some water and I will be right back, you guys. All right. What do we got? 15 seconds left. And we're back in business. What did I miss? All right, I got it, Robert Ball. I'll be focusing on my time bank. I think every few hands you get like a couple of extra seconds. Not every couple hands, but we got to get some new music going. Okay, we're going to be all in up top with the ace queen. Over this guy's limp. Even though it's kind of scary, he limps off a small stack, but we have ace queen. He's got kings. What do you know? Limping off a small stack with kings. But we hit an ace. GG's to the little stack. That is in the $33 Fast 8 Turbo. 5-minute levels. Only 15 of us left. I guess I should check out the lobby and see how many pay. We've got a Sheba chasing her tail currently. I think I'll fold that. Yeah, it's close. All right, what's going on with this Fast 8? Only 7 pay. So we still got a ways to go. Only 525 up top. It's a tiny tournament. 50 players entered. Look at this. Look at how cute they are. And they're playing. we rarely get the both of them in here, so this is a moment. Hi, cutie. That one's Saki, who's walking towards you. Harvey's chilling with his toys. Hi, cutie. You want to say hi to everyone? All right, here she comes. Up, up. Good girl. She loves laps. Harvey's just going to look at us from the floor. Don't worry, we don't have any hands going on right now. This is just Sheba love time. Okay. Okay, I'm getting attacked here. All right, cutie. You want to say hi to the mic? All right. Let's get back to our tables. Send the Sheba love. She's the run good. She's the run good dog. Don't worry, no hands. Didn't miss any hands. She's a good girl. Usually she likes to lay on the couch that's downstairs all day. That's her little domain. So she rarely comes up here. But I had a little snack on break. So they hear a little bag rustling and they come running. That's the trick. I gotta get them up here with some food. Cutie. They are turning 10 at the end of September. And they still act like little puppies. She's licking the crap out of my arm right now. Thank you very much. Are you trying to tell me I need a bath? Pocket fives down here. First hand we could open since we've been back from break, besides that ace queen. All right. Cute girl. And what's going on here? Getting 3-bet. Definitely calling. Dang. That was almost a 5. Pretty close. We're very around the 5. It's probably sort of like a break even-ish call at best. Might be earning some. She literally just laid herself slowly down in my lap. Hey, thank you for joining us. Still licking. We're still licking. Look at her. Just joining us. What's on there? Got that one through. Thank you. You're so sweet. What's up, Dan Lopez? Welcome. First timer. Woo! All right. You done? You can go. Go ahead. Bye-bye. All right. Back to normal. She's so freaking cute. Love those dogs. Chasing her tail again. Oop, there she goes. She's out of here. All right. King, queen suited with the 13 bigs over here in the Tuesday tussle. Bye, Shebas. We've got a flip. What's it, a jack? Ah. I think he started the hand with 2 blinds, so we're fine with that. Ooh, pocket queens. You guys, we've used up all of our aces and kings in the past 2 streams. So it's just queens from now on for us. Let me shut the door. No action. Damn. Oh, thanks, Slammery. They're so cute. Yeah. Ooh, got pocket 9s up here. A lot of 9s tonight. And a bit too many blinds to just open jam. 18 blinds. I mean, some people would. Almost 19, actually. So, yeah. Just open. All right, T Providence. Thanks. It was a fun cash last night. Lots of ladders last night. So, yeah, some of the folds look pretty tight, but it's just something you got to do in those ICM scenarios. Turning the nuts down here, blind versus blind. Check, check on the flop. Couple of big hands at a bunch of tables, so try to narrate them as best I can. We're definitely going to be betting again with our straight. 2/3. No dice. Up here, we 3-bet with the ace king. Oh, no. Down here, this guy open. We jam because he only had 3, really only 3 bigs. Ooh, that's a 6. Oh, false hope. That's okay. I know that guy that we just lost to, so I'm happy to see him win. Up here, we've got ace queen, and we're going to go all in over the 10 and the 10 blinds. Ah, oh, darn. Couple big pots right in a row. Pretty lame. And we 3-bet this ace king hand. Don't forget about that. Checked around on the flop. This guy only bet 4 on the turn. A little frustrating. It looks like he's just wanting to get called by a hand like ours. I don't know. We can call. Ooh, we're going to be all in over here. The ace queen. For our last 3 blinds. Ooh, look at that. We won. That guy only had ace 4 when he bet 4 bigs on the turn. So we won with the ace king. Let's see what happens with the ace queen. We are table hopping right now. Just a lot of action at all the tables. But we just busted out of the Tuesday tussle. Boo-hoo. Not what we wanted to do, but we're going to be replacing it with the big freeze. Another $55 buy-in. So if you guys have been here for the past couple of streams, you'll have heard this, but we're all of these things count towards the bankroll challenge. Woohoo! Triple up. Up to 9 blinds. The ace queen gives and she takes. Back up to 9 blinds. That's good. Especially since this tournament only pays 7 people and 13 of them are left. But since it's a small field tournament, getting through 8 people, like we were 15 when we first started the break. So getting through 8 people to finally burst the bubble actually takes longer than, maybe like 100 people in those giant field tournaments. Anyway, yes, these tournaments count towards the bankroll challenge. That's what we're doing it for. We're trying to build back the roll. All of the losses from the WSOP, which weren't that bad, but they go towards it. And then part of the way we're doing that is I'm aiming for a certain amount of buy-ins per night, right? Because I've found that for me, it works better than trying to play, okay, I have to play 6 hours today. It's hard to do that with tournaments in general because you can't plan when you're going to be busting out. And for me, it feels more of a grind when I frame it that way to myself. Because I've definitely done challenges for myself where I did 40 hours a week and then 30 hours for the full month of study. And it was just, it felt like a grind. But if I'm trying to get in a certain amount of buy-ins per night in these sessions, it helps me just, all right, next tournament. So we get the buy-ins we need. I haven't been quite reaching those goals while on stream just because I have to play less tables while on stream. But it's a nice little trade-off. I get to hang out with you guys, have like some activity on the channel, stay engaged with you guys, and see what you're up to. So I'm willing to make that trade-off. Sounds pretty good to me. And also, I mean, a big bonus, like just as a improvement measure. Is that how we want to call it? I don't know what to call it. I'm losing my words. But I feel like it's really good at forcing me to explain my thought process. And then Jesse can literally just hit rewind on the stream and be like, well, you explained it like this. And that's probably not how you should think about that spot. And he can be all uppity about telling me how I should have played the hand. No, he never really acts like that. All right, we're going to be all in with the Queen 8 suited here. All I'm saying is it helps me recognize patterns quicker when I have to explain it to an audience. And honestly, your mistakes burn a little more in your brain when you're making a mistake in front of 100 to, like last night, 300 people at the final table than if you just made the mistake in your bedroom while you're watching TV in the background. You know, just a different feeling. Very helpful for me. So thanks for being here. Hope you guys are getting something out of it too. Oh my goodness. Talk about a big blind special. This guy limped in and we flopped trip deuces. Oh, quads. Hello, quads. Did anybody have quads on their bingo card tonight? We're going to go 2. I'm going to try to get all those overcards that want to float to call. Ace highs are definitely calling. Boo! Chuck Todd, or whatever your name is. Chucktown Kid. Boo! Oh, whoops. You guys are seeing the old table that was there. Let me reattach. Because we just flopped trip 6s at a different table, but it's not hooked up. Here's the big freeze. All right. 4 ways. Feels like it's just going to get checked around, unfortunately. Did you guys just see that? We're in a 4-way pot. The guy just folded. He just open mucked instead of... That's so funny. Okay, well, we're obviously betting. I respect the hell out of it, guy. He's like, you know what? There's no way I win this at Showdown. Uh-oh. We got called up here, so I'm going to switch to the all-in. That really stinks. We're 4 away from the money. This is pretty light for a jam, but I'm also one of the shortest stacks. 8! Ooh. That's all right. That was one of the smaller binds as well. And we're going to bet again. That ace shove with the 8.5 bigs, I mean, normally just a shove. Maybe I could have tightened up a couple of pips and let that one go, but I just went with it. Rapid fire tournaments. We're in and then we're out. But we are still hanging around in these 3 right now. We've got Big Freeze, the Mini Tussle, and the Super. The Super is the big one. It just registration closed. 15 minutes ago. And first in that one will pay $3,400. There's 81 of us left. Here, I'll show you the table. There's 81. You can see it in the middle of the table there. Only 24 will pay. So that's really what we're going to keep our eye on. All of these other ones are definitely, we're going to be playing our best. We would really like to run good and play our best in that one. Wow. Robert Ball says, tonight's set count, still 4. Now it's 5. And then he says, aces count, only 1. Is that right? We've only had aces 1 time tonight. The whole night on 4 or 5 different tables going the whole time. Wow. Such a huge difference from the other night where we had it. We needed a count. I don't know. Maybe I'll have my sister do an aces count on that for the stream highlight. Nothing more for us to add right now. Nothing starts up for another few minutes. So we'll just hang out here with these 3 tables. That's enough. 3 tables is plenty. Pocket 10s down here. Look at this. What do you guys do here? I'm tempted to just freaking fold pocket 10s pre-flop. Look at this raise size. 12.3 big blinds. What is happening here? I mean, I'm just folding. This is exploitable fold. You know, you could, slap my wrist or whatever, but like when somebody opens to 12 bigs, like I'm just going to be lost for the rest of the hand. So I might as well just get out of there. Cut my losses. What the heck is going on here? What was that? I can't tell you how many times that's happened live where it's like the OMC opens to a million X, flips over aces proudly when everybody just folds, and everybody's just like, did you not want anybody to call you? But he's just so proud. Like I wasn't kidding you guys. I had a good hand. We're like, all right. Thank you for saving us some pain. All right, we open 6-7 suited. There's a lot of shorties behind me. So sometimes, like, I think this is kind of half and half that you could open and half full because there are just so many stacks that could just jam on me that these low suited connectors don't play very well against all the 15 big blind, 10 big blind stacks I can shove, but felt like opening it. All right, up here we've got a flush draw, limped blind versus blind pot. I think we go slightly bigger there. Get it done. The irrelevant fan, what a name, says, hi Ashley, glad I made it. I'm glad you made it too. See, you're not irrelevant. We're having a combo. I think I'll call this on the lighter side for sure, but we're going with it. Ho-ho-ho! Top and middle pair. 3 ways. AJ said a guy opened mucked yesterday and gave him the pot. Yeah, I guess you'll see that. At the other table, I'm calling an all in. I've got king queen. They've got ace 4. Up here, I'm gonna start with a raise. Dang, so we just lost that 10 big blind flip. King queen versus ace 4. We even rivered to straight, but it made our opponent a flush. He folded. No go. You have to really want to just open fold when you can check for free on this site too, because I know that there's a pop-up. Oh, Robert Ball, get your counter out. We've got aces, number two. Second time tonight. The aces counter is up to 2. Finally. And that's in the super where we just lost that flip, so we need it. We need it. There's a little pop-up that says, it's free to check. Are you sure you want to fold? So he has to like click fold and then be like, yes, I'm 100% in for folding. I am over this hand. Ooh, me and Slipper were battling last night. I think he made the final table of the Blitz with us last night. I remember that screen name. No! Come on, I know how aggro you are. Fold into my 3-bet when I've got aces. Pain. Yeah, Chad's like, yeah, I don't think you can do that on ACR. We're very unsophisticated. I can't even say the word. That's how unsophisticated we are. Over here on Global Poker, we just, we don't follow your rules. A bunch of live pros trying to play online, multiple tables, like back in the Wild West. You guys remember the Tough Fish videos? Okay, if you guys are new to poker or you're new to the YouTube streets of poker, forget all the vloggers out there in the world. Forget all the live streams. Go back and watch the Tough Fish YouTube videos. They're my favorite thing for a little chuckle. If you need a little pick-me-up, it's spelled Tuff, Tough Fish on YouTube. Load it up for break. You can get a little 5-minute clip in there. This is back in the day, okay? Because at this point, if there's somebody as like amateurish as him sitting down at a 5-10 cash game online table, the table fills instantly. I mean, that's just the state of games. Back then, there were just open seats where there was this guy, like random guy from, who knows where, just coming home to play a casual 5-10 online game. Like, to me, that just sounds like such massive stakes for an online game because it, everybody's better online. So it's tougher. You're playing a much tougher 5-10 game. Anyway, he is hilarious. He tilts. Just find the Tough Fish videos where he's tilting his face off. He'll play a hand poorly and then just get so mad when they make the correct call or they don't give him action or something. And then my favorite moments are when his wife is like vacuuming in the other room and he's like, God damn it, woman, always with that vacuum. He just like gets all annoyed and huffy. And then he'll randomly just be like chuckling to himself like, just like the best. I love it. It's the best. If you haven't seen those videos, you got to check them out. And that's the end of my Tough Fish rant. Hope you enjoy his videos. I hope you can find them still. All right, down here we got a hand, ace-10 suited, UTG. Thank you, Vivian, for the good lucks. Oh, thank you, M. Furness. Thank you guys for joining in the chat. We get shoved on by a 10 big blind stack. We got to call them off here. Too good. Up against jacks. Not the flop we wanted to see. Oh my god, just take quads. We've doubled him up twice now. Frustrating. I refuse to give in. We still have plenty of chips. 65 left. You can see that in the middle, and 24, I think, are going to pay. So we got work to do. Man, remember that one stream where we came back from 2 blinds to freaking win the blitz? Never give up. We can do it. We just can't do it against Swaggin. Not do it against him today. Ugh. Leaning forward too much. Fold, fold, fold. Take it. All right, opening Jack 9 suited. See if we can make something happen here. We are just chilling, trying to build some stacks. Just takes one tournament. All right, we're going to peel this Queen 8 suited up here. Against Taco Man. That's a reg on the site. Good check back. I was considering check raising this because it looks so strong against his little 17 blind stack. But now that he's checked back, it kind of really stinks with this turn. So lovely, nicely done, especially if you hit a king on the turn. Taco Man. Look at this, you guys. He's back to his old antics. Nine big blinds this time. I'm going to upgrade him to a blue. Blue means just like doing outlandish things. So he's opened 12x. Now he's got 9x on there. I want to see his charts. I want to see like what sizes he assigns to each hand. A lot of tough fish fans in the chat. Well done, you guys. That's the content that we're here for. If that was the only poker content on YouTube, that would be fine in my book. Oh, Jen. Hey, Mike and Jen are watching. Hey, guys. Aw. If you're still there, hello. And good luck, Jen, if you're grinding right now. Who in chat is also playing poker right now at the same time? I know there's a lot of people who like to do that. This is so annoying. It's a small size-ish from the big, but Just people 3-betting from the big blind. They just seem to have it. Maybe they've upgraded. This isn't a $33 too. Whatever, let's just get in there. Well, now we flop top pair, so it'll get interesting. What you got for me, Doozood? These names are the best. Doozood. Okay, 350 we can handle. Oh my god, let's go for that turd. Top 2. Yes. Wow, Ace King bluffs it off to our 2 pair. Let's go, guys. It is good to note that the initial instinct is right. The guy just has... They just have it when they 3-bet from the big, but... I mean... Got Ace King, Ace Queen, stuff like that in there. Jack 9's not too lousy. Alright, we're gonna hope that one of these guys shoves on us. Pocket 10s. Aw, thought Taco Man was gonna do it. Johnny Dogs. We definitely can't end the night without playing against a guy named Johnny Dogs. Check back this time. Yeah, Vivian. Well, if you feel like the Super feels like a long tournament, you would not like WSOP or ACR. Their tournaments are ridiculously long. We've checked this down, and honestly, this is annoying. But I feel like he would have led with the 4 by now. And if he's trapped me good, because I'm going for some value. Nah, he folds. Wow, you guys, this time the guy opened to a reasonable 4 big blinds. We're still going to be folding to 4, I think, for that at that stack depth. All right, this guy opens to 3. Got all of these stacks that can kind of jam behind us, so I might just call and see what happens. Definitely 3-bet, but with all these people who could just jam 14 bigs, 10 bigs, 20. Would be very happy to get them to jam like their ace jack, their ace 10 suited, king queen suited, all that stuff, and call them off. Here we go. See what you got, Taco Man. King! So much for that plan, huh, you guys? All right, well, that sucks. We're going to be all in the Super down here over an open. No calls. Down here we have pocket 6s. We peeled the small. Not the board for 6s. It's not going to be the one. Not from the out of positions. Hey Chad, yeah, I've seen some of the Triton stuff. I want to sit down and rewatch even more though. We got pocket 9s up here in the mini tussle. $33 buy-in. Yay! Riley. Riles McGiles. I gotta go grab Saki so she can say hi to Riley. My friend Jen in the chat's got the cutest dog, and I can't say that in front of Saki because she's our little cutie, but yeah. All right, we've got an all-in over here. We're going to call him off. Ooh, we've got you dominated, sir. All right. We won back half of what we lost to Taco Man. We'll take it. Lots of people playing on ACR. Crystal Quinn in the free roll. Carl B, you're 9 tabling? Wow, you're managing a lot right now. Listening. I feel bad for all you guys because I'm just saying hands while you're trying to concentrate on your own hands. How do you do that? I'll just talk about dogs and tough fish a little more. I think that's easier to manage. Good luck to all you grinders. Let's all win something together. Even after that big loss, ace queen to kings. Well, we did just win 10 back with the nines. We're still 6 out of... Oh, it just changed. We're still 8 out of 62. So we had a massive stack in that mini tussle at one point. Slammer E just grinding the one table while he watches. Yeah, that's the, I think, the sweet spot. I think one online table can sometimes feel like a drag, just waiting for the tournament to finish. Thanks, James. I'm glad you watched the Tough Fish. Oh, we were, Vivian? Oh, that's cool. Just for a second, though. What tournament did we play together? Definitely not crazy. No, you cannot win 80K on global. I think there's maybe one tournament a year where you can. All right, we've got the old ace jack suited over here. Stater fan is a reg. Oh, wow. With 2 people all in, might have to let this one go. Such a pretty hand. This guy's only got 12 bigs. This guy's got 8.5. I mean, for the guy to just like overcall with the 8.5, I think he's going to have a pretty strong range there. And I open under the gun, first of all, to start this off. And if we lose to the 8.5, we're going to be pretty damn short. I think I'll just fold this. God, sucks though. Yeah, I think I'll fold. Queens and ace king. We would have flopped the flush draw. All right. Well, we'll lost, but turned out to not be close at all. Seems like they were so short. It's like, well, could get in there. You can make a royal flush with ace jack suited, you guys. You know, it's hard to fold that. All right, I think we need to stand up again. Stretch it out. Too much sitting. That, you guys are talking about poker player as a job. That's the one thing I really wish could change. Like, just, you do so much sitting. At least when you play online at home, you can like get up and do things or have like a standing desk, or I'm always moving like all over the house when I play, just different setups. Like sometimes I'll be in different rooms, but just have change of scenery. Ooh, we got ace jack suited over here. Wonder if I should be 3-betting that, but we're just gonna call 50 bigs. It's a little dicey. Yeah, I was considering stabbing this turn, but I feel like the things I'm getting to fold we're beating anyway, so I just decided to check. King on the river feels like it could hit my homie over there, so yeah, and then he takes stab, but fine, take it down. Sorry, Slammer E. I feel ya with that. So my bad. All right, down here we got Queen Jack suited. Flop and top pair. 3 ways. Yeah, Chad, why not? But pick a better month than August to come to Vegas because I don't know if you're going to be happy with the action in August if you're just playing cash games. I'm going to be honest with you. What is happening? What is happening here? We bet a third of the pot on the flop. This is 3 ways. He called. Now he just leads for pots? Ugh. This feels so dumb. What hands is he doing this with that we, like, I don't know, whatever I call. Just in case he's doing something dumb. Ah! I should have just freaking folded turn. I didn't, like, it just feels so bad to fold your top pair, but, like, who does this? Whatever, I don't think we can fold top pair now. Oh, we were probably losing that hand anyway, but I was not going to fold that pot. All right. God, so stupid. It felt to me like a hand that he called flop, hoping that like the person who originally raised would maybe check raise or do something like that, and then when that didn't happen, he didn't get his extra value in on the turn. He just like led for pot. But like the decision to call turn was like, okay, we're going with this hand. So freaking time bank. I I honestly just wanted a full turn though. Well, now we got Queen Jack suited. We'll just go with that hand, I guess. Take it in your face. Over the limp. We're going with it. Good luck, us. Queen Jack again. Don't worry. I put that hand in the Jesse reviews file. It's going in the bank. Jesse's going to watch all these hands and be like, I thought I taught you how to play poker. Okay, we win versus 9-10. That was quite the board for them as well. So that was quite the hold. And we're back up to 32 bigs. Might be more than we deserve after that hand. So yeah, Chad, I would pick maybe September, October. It starts to pick up again in terms of Vegas cash game scene. So if you can wait that long, that's when I would book it for. It's really nice weather here in October. If that sways your decision at all. But if you're gonna be playing poker the whole time, maybe you don't really care. Ooh, I like that, Kathy. Said when online, I do jumping jacks and push-ups. Wakes me up. M. Fernandez, does Jesse play on Global? Yes, he does. Very occasionally. Right now, he's really into learning mixed games. And I mean, he's really into it. I'll walk downstairs. He'll be having his coffee or his breakfast or whatever. And on the big TV downstairs, he's just got random mixed game final tables from, I think, like Poker Stars or something. GG, maybe. That he's just grinding. Like, he's just watching them play final tables. He's studying on the side. He showed me, he's like, look, babe, I made a limit hold'em sim. Here's my solution. I'm like, great. Happy for you. I'm gonna just leave now. Like, look at if we re-raise and they re-raise and we re-raise for like the one bet. He was so excited. Like, look what you have to still call with all these raises. Right. So he's already told me, he's like, I'm gonna play all the 10Ks next year. And they're never gonna see it coming. I'm gonna draft myself in the WSOP draft. Nobody's gonna see me. I'll be the dark horse. He won't even be a horse. He's like, nobody will see me coming at all. I'm just gonna show up and all of a sudden no mixed games. So that's what he's been up to. Not a lot of global poker for him. Oh, and he's in the chat. Of course, the first time I talk about him, he comes into the chat. Love you, babe. I wasn't making fun of you at all there. Oh, God. And he shows up just in time for that Queen Jack hand. How does he know? Oh, what is even happening? I feel like I'm losing my mind, you guys. Ooh, pocket queens down here. With the table of redemption for us. Misclick, not misclicks, time banks and etc. Okay. This guy's got 30 bigs to start. Made it 5. I mean, what are we going to do? Make it 12 of our 28. So I'm just going to rip it. Maybe that's the play. Maybe I should just be a little exploitative there and make it a smaller amount. But yeah, especially against an opponent that I don't recognize. Ace King, we got to flip. He can't hit a club. Woohoo! Wow, we've really come back in a big way after that terrible Ace Jack hand. I mean, Ace Jack, Queen Jack hand. Oh God, we've got Coach in the chat. I'm nervous. Look away. I promise I'll play better from here. 10-8 suited. That's a pretty hand. The big blind doesn't even have two bigs to put in there. Ooh, down here we're going to be all in. Oh, are we going to be all in? Hijack opened when cutoff was sitting out. So this is basically like a cutoff open. So I think it's fine. Ooh, we got him dominated. Ace 7 versus ace 4. That's a 7. Boom. That is in the $99 super. We have life. We have 15 big blinds. Do you call this with 3 blinds? I guess you just kind of put it in with whatever you got. Straight. GG's. This guy gets wild with it. Leads pot. I've seen him do it a couple of times since that hand. Leads pot a ton. I've never seen showdown, so I can't really add more to that note, but like leads pot a lot. At least in the future, if he leads pot again, I'm not surprised, or I can give it less credit, but who knows? Maybe he's had it the 2 or 3 times that I've seen him do it. Yes, good times. People going off in chat. We got a lot of mixed game love. You guys play mixed games? If you play mixed games, tell me which one you would recommend to a person who's brand new to them for it to be the most fun. And the most unlike No Limit Hold'em, so that they can take a break from No Limit Hold'em. Asking for a friend. JS. I do like yellow. I just there's currently a lot of it right now on screen. I'm like, I'm bordered by yellow wearing it, and I'm like, I painted my wall yellow. A lot going on. Note to self, mix it up with your colors scheme. We'll go with blue next stream. How about that? A good complimentary. Hey, Mr. Handpay. We are playing a couple different tournaments still. We've got the $99 super. That's here on screen. We've got a $55 deep big freeze, and then we got the 33 mini tussle. We're out of the blitz, unfortunately, but still got a lot going on that we could run deep in. We're starting to get close-ish in the super. 40 left and 24 pay, so hold on to your hats in that one. Getting close. Got like a mini turbo too on the side. Just for funsies. Finish up some of these outer tables. Oh, I just saw the live stream playback. I thought I had queens again. I'm like, oh, okay. All right. All right, you guys, we are on a quick break. And when we come back, we're going to A, make the money in the super, and B, make the money in all the other tournaments. Be final table the super, and then see we're gonna win it. We're gonna win it. $3,400 up top. That'll go straight to the bankroll challenge. That'll help a lot. And we'll just see if we can, make something work in all these other tables. Got a few minutes. Go watch a Tough Fish video. They're hilarious. I'll be right back. All right, we've got a couple minutes or a couple seconds left of break. Let me get this other tournament loaded up. I just saw that it wasn't loaded. People are telling me their favorite mixed game. Is that the right one? Yeah, okay. Deuce is 7, no limit. PLO 8. Stud, high, low. I mean, you guys are all over the map. We got to narrow this down a little bit. Allison Gray, PLO does, PLO and Plan. I see the ladies thing. Does some mixed game tournaments at Resorts World that are a good way to practice. Yes, Allison Gray. That sounds like it's right up my alley. All right, we're going to be all in right away. We've got pocket fours. No! All right. That was not part of the plan. That was not A, B, or C, you guys. How are we out right away in the super? It's all right. We got a couple more tournaments to wrap this up. What is this? The mini hustle. All right, David Minichiello, subscribing to the channel, sending the little paw prints across. Thanks for the subscribe. All right. What was I doing? Mini tussle. 15 pay. So we're still a bit a ways out. That's 40 left. And we've also got this big freeze down here. Dang, we just needed to win that flip. And we were locking up a cash at least. And then we're totally going to win it after that. But that's how it happens sometimes. Lose a flip. It's all over. Hello, hello. I like that, Slammer. She said that I have a bunch of yellow because, or a bunch of yellow puts you in a good mood. So she likes all of the yellow that we've got going on today. Sergio, of course I like to play at the WSOP main event. Very fun. Definitely different energy in that tournament. I think it's actually kind of close. This guy's sitting out especially. I think I'll fold this time. Down here we've got top pair. This guy limped, or sorry, min raised off of 10 bigs. Oh my god, that's trip nines on the turn. And I was like, when these good players, because I know he's a good player, when they start limping or min raising off of 10 bigs, it's just sometimes they mix in some hands they don't want to jam, but mostly it's probably going to be aces or kings. Yeah. Oh, look at that river. No. We had you right where we wanted you with your stupid overpair. Fair enough. You bet tiny on the flop, and I was just, maybe I could just fold 10-9 off from the big for his min raise when I just know it's aces or kings when they min raise off of 10 bigs. Lame. We got it in good. Can't do much better than that. All right, instead of just standing this hour, we've got, because this is probably the final hour anyways of the stream, we've got a little like balance board that we're standing on. So if it looks a little bit like we're kind of like a little shaky, I'm not drinking or anything, just on a balance board. I noticed that I've been leaning forward a lot during these streams. It kind of like hurts the back of my neck, my back, you know. All right, this guy limps small blind. He's only got 12 bigs. We're all in with our ace. Get the snap fold. Heck yes. Love to see it. And we'll be folding that one. GG to that guy. This tussle is going quick. We had 40 a second ago. We're down to 34. And 15 of them will pay, so. This guy's all in. Nice. Take the double. think it was Vivian in chat who said she likes the fast turbo structure ones on global. I just signed up for one of those 5-minute blinds. Would be pretty funny if we made the final table of one of these longer structured ones at the same time we final tabled the turbo. When it was like a 2-hour later registration time. You can only buy in for 30 minutes and then it's done. Cut off. Yeah, by the end let's get 100 likes by the end of the hour. Poor Chad has been really pushing, really asking in the chat streets, which I really appreciate. Just lets YouTube know you guys are enjoying these streams. And if somebody else watches a poker stream that you like, it'll push it to them. You guys know how algorithms work. So if you want to push the like button, I would be grateful. But honestly, you just hanging out here is great. We've been doing these streams. We're going to be doing some more in August. So Monday, Tuesday nights, 5 p.m. Pacific time, 8 p.m. Eastern. If you guys want to join. And then if you guys want to watch me play with a bunch of ladies in a cash game on a live stream channel, that's on Thursday night too. I'll post it on social media. It'll be on Big Bet Live, something like that. I'm playing the Tropicana. So hopefully we do well. Like you guys know, I mean, I mostly play tournaments, so we're just going to kind of take a shot at it. See how we do. Down to 30. So we've lost 10 people in 8 minutes in that mini tussle. So we could be cashing quite soon. 30 left, 15 pay, I believe. That one has a first place of 750. There's only 92 players in it. So nothing crazy, but any little bit counts. If Marco Lobos goes all in here, we're going to have to call him off with our pretty ace. All right. Unless both of these players enter the pot with like all of their chips, we're going to be all in here. Wish me luck early. All right, we are all in. 14 blinds in a dream. We got the fold. All right, Chad, giving the red wine recommendations in the chat. Love it. It's a grape from South Africa. Okay, this might sound like, all right, wait, I should be jamming ace 4 suited from the small. Nobody calls. We actually went to a we're so freaking lucky with all of our travels in the world. We went 2014, we got a trip to South Africa for basically pretty cheap. Not the trip, not the flight or anything, that was kind of normal, but it happened to be when West Africa was having, this is so random, when West Africa was having an Ebola outbreak, And so a bunch of Americans weren't going to Africa in general. And even though South Africa had even more strict, like incoming airline stuff, like you couldn't enter South Africa if you were from West Africa at that point, but you could enter the States if you're from West Africa at that point. So like it was even safer to go there. But all of that made it very cheap. It was like, I mean, 1,200, I think, round trip for us to fly from Vegas. We did Vegas to London, and then we flew from London straight down to Johannesburg. So it was like 10 hours and then layover and then 10 hours. All of that to say that we had an incredible wine tasting in Cape Town while we were down there. So many cool highlights, but that was all for a poker trip. It was just a random, they used to do WPTs there before they found out dude who was running them was like kind of sketchball, but I actually think this is a jam for 15 effective. So we might have had that grape that you're talking about, Chad. That was such a cool trip. I would love to go back to South Africa or just anywhere near there. Like Namibia seemed pretty cool. All the tours. We did a safari in the middle of nowhere. It was a jungle one, not out in the plains. It was in the jungle. Really cool. Seeing jaguars and stuff. Giraffes just roaming around right next to you. Lions with no fence in between you. I mean, it was pretty nuts. They definitely kept the people that were touring there pretty liquored up. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you had every opportunity to drink. Like, they just really pushed that. Like, they have their own form of Bailey's. I forget what it's called. And they would offer that with your coffee when you're just out in the bush, getting ready for your safari. You would do a 3-hour tour in the morning. You'd have lunch and a nap. And then you do a nighttime, or not, like a at dusk tour. Highly recommend. So fun. So yeah, we got like flights 1,200 round trip, and then all the excursions. Like, I don't even know. Some of them we got kind of like a free ride on because of just the poker tournament people were sponsoring some of those excursions. It was wild. Poker's pretty cool that way. All right, we got Ace King. This guy ripped over our open. We will be calling when it folds to us. Here we go. What you got? Ace Jack. All right, we flop an ace. Looking good. Boom. Ship it. Like I said, you guys, people flying out the door in this mini tussle. Down to 23 and 15 will pay. But we are sort of in that danger zone where we could bubble. So we'll pick our spots. But since people are busting so quickly, we can pick them a little. We can be a little pickier about which ones we choose, I guess. Lumi Beak? Oh, thanks. You and Tom Dwan are my favorites. Thank you if you're talking to me. If you're talking to Jesse or someone in the chat, don't mind me for butting in. I think we can go with this one. It's a little odd. No! Come on, Queen or Jack. Come on, Queen or Jack! Gonna be one of those nights. Finished in 22nd. 15 freaking pay. Thought we get a lot of folds right there. He was ready to go with it. Oh, so lame. That was really dumb. I maybe should just like limp. Hindsight. I mean, that's pretty results oriented. Let me double check here off to the side. Pull up something, check. Yeah, I think that was like a bit too many blinds. I don't know. 18 blinds from the small blinds. Probably 15 blinds with Queen Jack offsuit is fine. So the fact that we were on the bubble and we could get him to fold more, I think I'm just sad because he woke up with something, and that if I had the playback, I would probably do the same thing. So, whatever. We're out of that. Mini tussle. Got jacks down here, though. 25 bigs. This guy's only got 11. Set up a little trap ski with this one. He just min raises. I don't know. It's kind of cut off right now on the screen. He only has 11 to start. We're going with this hand, sir. He's got a flip. Yes. Good one. Good old Big Freeze, always bailing me out at the end of the night. I can't tell you guys how many times that I've top 3'd or won the Big Freeze at the end of the night. They're just bricking everything else. First place in that one is 1275. And pays 14. There's 51 of us. So yeah, we'll be making the money, I think, probably after next break. But and then I also have this other little turbo going on. Maybe we'll make 2 final tables at the same time. Mount a comeback from Bustoville. What's up, Landon Pipkin? I love your last name. So you got a great name. All around great name. All right, we got King Queen up here on the button. Registration just closed in this one. 5-minute levels. Super turbo. My type of event. 3 ways. I guess I'll check this back. Make life easy. He leads 2. We're going to call that. We can afford to. We've got 10s on the other table. So let's play this pot out and see if there's any action going on. Guy in the small blind also calls. All right, we'll check it back now. Yay, we win. What the heck was that call? Did you see that guy? He called 10-7 offsuit on the turn. He just had a bare gutter. Just overcalled it. Okay. Jesse, if you are at all available, can you answer M. Fernez? He wants to know about that Queen Jack hand from earlier. He's debating it, he says, with his friends. Landon, we're not running very well tonight, and some of it is my fault, and some of it is just in the poker god's hands. Definitely a few hands that we're reviewing after this session. Only way to get better. Top 10 favorite poker rooms in Vegas? I mean, I don't even go to 10 different poker rooms. I'll give you my top 3. The Wynn, the Resorts World, if it ever had games, but the actual room, staff, and like access to food, all the amenities are really nice. Free parking, all that. Resorts World would be could easily take a top 2 spot, but they never have games running. And my third favorite, I like the Aria. These are my top 3 rooms. Was that really Cody? Holy crap. If that's true, then I really don't like the jam. I thought it was small blind versus big blind. I saved the hand, so I can pull it up. Oh, did I save the hand? Where did it go? Gotta be one of these hands I've saved. I'm not gonna go through it right now, but I'm pretty sure it was blind versus blind. My bad. If that was an under the gun open and I ripped it over him. First of all, if I ripped over it and he still called with ace 10 off, that's real bad. Not real bad, but just really loose. I would not have shoved queen jack off if it was an under the gun open, so. That's true. That's really lame. Big mistake. When you're that close to the money, but I don't think that was the case. I have to double check. Robert. uh. Just checking through the lobbies real quick. I think we'll just end with these two. That sounds good. All right, opening this on the button. I'm not sure it'd be okay. It's in the summer sometime. If you're asking for which week, I'm not sure. Ooh, we got ace jack up here. Dang, this guy's got a lot of chips. Almost 100 bigs. What is this little 3-bet? Okay, we call. I made it 2. He made it 3.6. I'm Zach B. Okay. I guess we could float this one. Considering he made it so tiny. They don't really have it a lot when it's that small. All right, fine. Double barrel, get it done. That was a weird one. I don't know, Chad. That is a good question. I mean, Resorts Worlds, they have the setup, and I mean, they recruited a lot of people from the Win to work there. And Bellagio and some other places. I don't know what's gonna take to get off the ground. It would be fun, like to make a deal, like partner up with them, essentially host meetup games there and kind of get games started. I would love to do that. I mean, if you guys know anybody that works there. I think I know some people, but it would be great to just host some meetup games, get the word out, get people comfortable with the room and all the amenities, because I think they have a food option where you can just order. It's not like you can order from anywhere, I believe, in the casino, and they'll bring it to you. So that's pretty sweet. I think we just go with this for 27 blinds. Oh, sorry. This was down here. I had pocket tens versus an open. Early position-ish open. Hello, Andres from Mexico. Oh, dang. I guess I got that hand totally wrong. If that's true, I totally just punted that then. So lame. But also crazy call on that guy's part. Oh well. Oh, hey, Ryan with the Q, Raya Cunin. Thanks for checking it out. We actually just posted a couple of random shorts. They're not that good yet. We're still learning how to figure out how to do them. And so it's cool that you caught one and then caught a live. Ooh. Wow. That one I will definitely put on as a live stream mistake, because definitely would have caught that on my own. But that's why we're doing these live streams. They're gonna get better at catching those spots and paying attention to the just taking a little more time before I act. Not too much, because we keep running out of time bank. You know what I mean. Oh, hey, Robert Ball. Add this to your aces count. I think this is only 3, right? Number 3 of the night. It's in the fast freeze. Turbo, baby. We've got action. So on this stack size, I think I'm just going to be peeling the big blind. Obviously, when you're deeper, you want to build a pot. You want to get all your money in with aces. When we're this short, you still have an opportunity to get it all in by the river when you just call pre. So you want to have some traps in there. Nothing. Nothing afterwards. Nothing on the flop. Oh. Okay, Cody. Thank you for watching that back. Holy crap, I can't believe that. Sorry, I'm going to stop talking about the hand after this, but I did not catch that. Okay, so final verdict on that queen jack shove spot was that it was an under the gun open, but there was no small blind. So it did look like when I looked at the table that it was the button was to my right and the guy making it 2 was to my left. So it just looked like a 1-2 with the blinds. Oh, that sucks. But also crazy that he just called it off when I shoved the big blind there. I mean, that's if I had the actual if I was paying attention and shoved the actual range I would be, he would have ace 10 off would be so crushed by what I should have been jamming there. So frustrating. For 3 blinds, I guess we call. Ooh, we make the nuts on the turn. This is a 3-way pot where one person was all in for a pretty short stack. So I guess I will put it in on this turn. Lots of things that we'll want to call. He made a worse straight. Wow. The little 3-blind guy runs into a boat. Runner boat. But we get the main pot. So that was pretty big. We won like 15 blinds across that pot. So that's good. BLK wants to know, do you think the WSOP would ever have a time clock to make decisions? Basically a shot clock throughout their tournaments? I don't know. The thing with shot clocks on such a massive scale like the WSOP is like, that is a lot of coordination. And I know that they're usually new dealers that play that deal for WSOP in the summer. So to then also try to train them with shot clocks, I don't see it happening for large field events. Just logistics is, yeah, it's kind of a nightmare. I like what the WPT does, where they initiate a shot clock when it gets down to 1 table or 2 tables from the money, so that there's no stalling on the bubble. It's just you have a shot clock. Like if you take more than your 30 seconds, then you owe them a time chip, and you only get so many time chips. And that stays for the rest of the tournament. From I believe it's 1 table until the money. For the rest of the tournament, you have a shot clock for all of your actions in the WPTs. So that's really cool. And it's a good way of doing it because they don't have to have a shot clock for every single table when it's day 1 and the field is huge. They can wait until 10 to 15% of the field is left, and they just have to cover those amount of tables. So it makes sense to do it that way. It would certainly be better if they were live streaming an event that was on the bubble, but for the most part, they don't really need shot clocks for entertainment purposes because they were only streaming when they got down to final tables besides the main event. So but yeah, they're kind of slow on technology and like upgrading and modernizing at the WSOP just as a brand. I mean, their software, their online site hasn't updated in many, many, many years. They notoriously don't respond to feedback or questions to people when they ask online. So that's their online site. And then the live brand is just, I don't know, I get a weird feeling sometimes there. Like they're very it feels like sometimes, like this is kind of a, hot take, but it just feels like a lot of the people there are on some sort of power trip at the WSOP when I've dealt with floor staff there. Like if you're a nobody or something, they just are not very nice to you. There are some exceptions, obviously. Not every floor is rude, but compared to the other tournament floor staff that I'm used to playing in their rooms, you just get this feeling like they don't really appreciate your business. They're just like dealing with you. until they can get to the next thing they have to do. They don't actually care about like you, the human. So that's why I'm not always in a rush to like be traveling to WSOP circuits. You know, that type of energy kind of filters down through the rest of the staff. Although the WSOP circuit dealers are kind of fun. I really like the WSOP circuit dealers, but they're well trained. They know what they're doing compared to the dealers in the summer. The dealers this summer were, even if they were new, it was fine. Everybody was helping them out, and it was great. It's really just the floor that I've seen them be so rude to people with very little provocation to be doing so, and I just kind of rubs me the wrong way. All right, end of rant. Obviously I would normally flat this, but to the 3x, I will fold. Michael, oh, you're Sid Trumba? Nice. Welcome to the chat. We've played at many tables together. I mean, I noticed your screen name. I don't play on there as often as a lot of the global regs, but I remember your screen name. Panman said Andrew, Brad, Mariano all used to have mugs at Resorts World. I went to theirs. I went to both of theirs when they hosted it, and that's literally the only time I've played there. So I think I've maybe tried to go once, but it's like they'll have one 1-3 game and one 5-10 that's like a kind of a semi-private game, and then they'll have a big old mixed game going on that's pretty private. So besides that, it's like, you know, they don't really get 2-5 consistently or enough other tables. So I don't know. It would be really cool. I mean, this is just like a personal, like, I would be so excited if they were like the first room that did anti-cash games, because we really need it in Vegas, like we were talking about earlier. We need a game where it just like, it punishes the guys who just like, they study their little cash game ranges and they only play like, they play like perfect ranges and like they just are crushing the games or whatever, and it just makes it really boring for the tourists who come and play, because it's like, it's a tough game to be sitting in. You're playing a freaking 2-5. It shouldn't be that I don't know, what do you want? How do you, like, not splashy? It shouldn't be that rigid of a game if you're coming to play 2-5. It's like they've gotten too good. Let's add in the ante. Let's see how they do when all these people come in with their tournament ranges. Yay! Greg's got the little. Oh, that's so fun. I can't believe we started the members 9 months ago. Air 5 to Greg. 9 months, FIBA squad member. If you guys want to support this stream, you can become a member. It's $5 a month. It's like a subscription on Twitch. It's, you know, get a little Shiba badge next to your name. Some other fun perks. We've done study streams, priority answers to your comments, all that fun stuff. But yay, Greg, 9 months. He's got orange. He's worked his way up to an orange. Chad also has the orange. Jesse's got the orange. So they've all got 9 months. I wonder. Oh, I was about to fall. Did you see that? I didn't realize everybody limped. So cool. 8 more likes to 100. Who wants to be the 100th like on the video? Checked all the way down to the river. think we're going to pay him off with our little 3. He's got a backdoor 4. Look at this. We're all in. We limp call the jam. Ace king versus ace 5. Woo-hoo. That river got a little dicey, but we held. Doubled up in the big freeze. People are dropping like flies over there too. 32 left and what did we say? 14 pay. Okay. We're gonna make the money this time. We're putting it out there. We've got 44 whole big blinds to help us get there. Thanks, Domenico. Panman, I agree. WSOP circuit dealers are travel dealers. Be nice to them. Be nice to all dealers. There's no reason to ever be mean to a dealer. Even if they're giving you attitude, it's like, all right, well, being mean to them is not gonna fix that situation. Ace 10 off up here. I was gonna say, I think if he folds to me, I think we're just gonna shove this one because of the way the stack setup is behind us. So let's go for it. In the little baby turbo, all in. Domenico wants a half and half. Oh, he wants 5,000 women in the main and 2,500 men. Good luck. Good luck with that. I think we'd make the men nervous. No. We've had a lot of king high flops when we have pocket queens this stream, this session. Okay, well, it's a good start. I guess on this turn card, we gotta check again, right? Would feel very bad if we suddenly got like raised or something. This was the guy that overcalled just a bare gutter in that 3-way pot out of position earlier. So, terrible run. Look at this run out. We've got 0 green cards. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, just take it. Take it, Cabal. Take it down. This is actually a tough test here when we bust like the bigger things. We have to like really focus just on the smaller stuff. Would still be good to win either one of these, so I'm trying to keep a positive spirit. Even though it's like the end of a session where we didn't win the big things. Okay. You guys are sticking it out with me, so let's do this thing. Wow, we've really done it. The turbo only has 21 left, and the deep freeze or the big freeze has 31 left. So it could be possible that we final table both at the same time if we can get there. Got to get there first. Oh, hey, I just checked out the screen, you guys. We've got over 100 likes. Well done. Thanks, guys. We did it. What's up, Roy Kerwood? Long time since I've seen your name in the chat. Hello. Easter, are the cash games in Vegas really tough? No, but like Chad said, they're just kind of tight. I don't know how else to describe them. They're just tight, nitty games where people just play pretty tight ranges. I mean, I hate to say it, it's like when you study cash game ranges, they're tight ranges. There's really no dead money in the pot. So it's like you don't have to enter the pot with marginal hands. There's just no pressure on you to do so. There's no dead money to get after. So it's like you have the blinds. I mean, they defend. We're talking about the ante because when the ante's in there, nobody can defend the ante, right? It's just dead money. Nobody can, like, it's not like a straddle where somebody has an action when you raise into their straddle. So it truly just makes the pot like slightly bigger, gives better odds to people to play hands. It just encourages more action. So I think we really need that evolution in Vegas in cash games, and we've needed it for a while. I guess what I mean is like when I sit down to play cash games sometimes here in Vegas, it definitely depends on the room. Like if you're playing at the Wynn, there's a lot of regs there. So that's kind of where you're going to see it the most. We've got a jam when there's a small blind. I'm still going to jam. I mean, guys might be sitting out still, so yeah, we just win a blind. Um I also like to think of that as like the hybrid tournament cash game. You can play wide ranges like you do in tournaments, but you don't have to stick around for a 12-hour day like you do in tournaments. So that would be my dream cash game room. Chad. He's like, grinders are easy to spot there. They play tight, they come with their little snack bags, and they generally are dressed ready to be there for 10 hours. Spot on. Wow, JS. I'm really sorry to hear that. Some players are just a little grumpy. Sorry you had to deal with them. That's the one thing I really can't stand when people are arguing on Twitter or like the commentators in the booths of these long tournament days saying like headphones should be banned at the table. I'm like, you've never sat. I can tell you don't play tournament days day in and day out with some of these grumpy poker players. They're definitely not always like that. I usually don't have to put headphones in, but you need them. You need them on you just in case. Andre says, Jesse play high rollers? No, not high rollers. Probably 10Ks. Sometimes we'll take a shot at 25Ks. But I mean, in some tournament series, 25Ks are the high rollers. But nowadays they have stupid buy-ins that are like 250,000, please, to play this poker tournament. How about $1,000,000? Every once in a while they have those. 300. Just crazy. Same like 40, 50 guys. Looking for a spot. Any spot. Our little 9 blinds. Won't be that one. 25 left now in the big freeze. 14 will pay. So that was really quick. We lost like 30 players in this hour. Only 11 more to go. We have a decently healthy stack. We're a little bit more than right in the middle of the pack, so average stack. Ooh, up here we've got 10-9 suited. Folds to me, this is the one. No, amiga. You stole my spot. Dang, that was the one. All right, we need another one. Yeah, Pan Man, exactly. I think they've caught on to the fact, like, and even the live stream games do that. The live stream cash games like Hustler, they always have antes. The Poker Go streams, they always have antes. So I think it's just gotta, like, I don't know, be pushed. I can see that side of it too. Ursula Quinn saying in Austin, some of the games are so so stupid. I prefer at least playing with folks that want to not play bingo. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. It can get like that, especially when like every 3 hands it's a double board PLO bomb pot or something. All right, we finally got a hand to play down here. King Jack suited. We peeled the big blind. 3 ways, flopping, second up flush draw. Could get exciting. This guy goes half pot. I mean, I was debating between raise or fold on this flop because, well, that's a pretty easy decision maker right there. Turning the top pair. Thanks, Domenico. Thanks for the good lucks. Wow. All right, well, that was crazy. But pot on the turn. Eight, 3 of diamonds. Wow. That was a crazy pot. I'm definitely saving that, but we're all in on the other table. I don't know if you guys caught that hand, but holy moly. That was quite the hand. Pocket tens. We just got the ace queen shove through. And blinds are about to go up, so we need it. Yes, there we go. All in with tens. Hold, baby, hold. Oh, no. All right. And the aces counter has gone up right before break. All right, this could get a little dangerous, but we're going to call and let somebody go all in behind us. They're short stacked. Small blind decided to fold. All right, we're just heads up. Ayomada. Okay. Bet the flop. Her hands. Oh my god, he just check jammed us all in. All right, we call. You can never expect us to have aces. Wow, he's got just a gutter. Whee, you guys, did you see it? We're up to 78 bigs. We might be chip leading now in that big freeze. 2 out of 21. Yes. It paid to flat the aces. Not sure if he would have done that anyway if I 3-bet or something, but yes. All right, so there's 21 left. Currently, I don't know if they counted that guy. 14 will pay, and first place wins $1,200. Oh, we are chip lead. I just checked the actual counts. And it looks like with that guy's bust out, there's only 20 left. We're only 6 away from the money. We've got a really good shot of winning this thing now that thanks to that pot. So stick around till after the break. Get yourself a little drink, a little snack, a little tough fish video. Be right back, and we're going to finish this thing out strong, you guys. Let's go. All right. Who's ready to win this? 15 seconds of break. Whew. Got a little chilly in here. Bend the run good. Let's do this. This is good. We'll get some practice down here in the big freeze with a big stack on the bubble. We've kind of been short on the bubbles so far that we've played on stream these last 2 sessions, so this will be good. Trying to check out this stack size situation. A lot of people sub 10 big blinds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it could get pretty blasty soon here. All right, ace 5 suited clear open. So only 14 pay. There's 19 left now. Somebody must have just busted right after we got back from break. So we still are on the money bubble. Lame. All right, we're gonna have to fold this. That was a good spot for that guy. Well done. Might have just had it, but. Another one busted. 18 left. 4 from the money. And we're going to be calling. Nice. Flop an ace. Boom. We busted them. Full house for good measure. All right. So we've increased our lead even more. And we got a bust out. 17 left. Pretty quick. Bust outs. 1 bust out per minute after break just now. That will definitely slow down here as we approach the real bubble. Wow. The next biggest stack has half of our stack. That's crazy. We have a crazy lead right now. We're going to lose another one. 16 now. Final 2 tables. And one of them has 3 blinds. Congrats, William, on not turning into a pumpkin. It's cute. I guess you're on the East Coast. Another bust out. 15. We are on the stone bubble, ladies and gentlemen in the chat. Here we go. David liked the sneaky little call with aces right before break. Yeah, gotta throw that in there every once in a while. Especially with those stacks behind us that could easily just rip on top. Wow, this is a spot down here. Oop. We we open and both guys with 5 blinds go all in over us. Obviously, we're calling. 9. Ooh, that works too. Yes, we knocked 2 players out with the suck out. I mean, they only had 5 bigs. That was nice. That was in the turbo. And up top, we've just made the money. All right. Things are looking up post break. That last hour was a little rough, but we're turning things around. We're going to end this thing on a high note. So we've cashed that one. And the turbo on the bottom has 13 people left and 7 will cash. So we're pretty close there as well. Pretty epic if we like have that little slump and then poker. Such a roller coaster. Thanks, M. Fernez. Sweating it out. Stay until the end. You guys are the troopers. Willing to ride the waves here. Yeah, Brian, I did go over that hand with Jesse. And he said the same thing. He would have just folded the hand pre. So my instinct was right about that. And I just gave in to like the peer pressure of being on stream, like folding ace-9 suited under the gun feels bad. But in that ICM scenario where the guy only has 5 bigs and the big blind I'm opening into is like the massive chip lead, it makes a huge difference in what you could open. So his other thought was like, I could either, what's happening here? Oh, this guy is all in. He cold called from, I think we just bet the paired board. Snap call, why not? This guy is like not a folder, but well, that's not a good turn for us. Woo, that's a good river though. I mean, it's an interesting river. I don't know if it's the best river ever. This guy bets only half pot, so that we are gonna call off. What you got? Oh, just 6-3? Just calling 6-3 suited off of your 14 blind stack from the small blind. Well done. You freaking deserve it. You earned that pot if you can make trips with that hand. Only 10 left, and 7 of us will pay. We are 8 out of 10 though, so we're gonna kind of sweat this one a bit. But what you're saying, Brian, the ace-9, we'll go over it more in the future, but to answer you now, yes, that's the only hand from the whole session, and we have a bunch that I asked him about because I was so conflicted. But he said, if I didn't fold, I would raise it to 2.5x to try to like ensure that the big blind, which was the big stack, wouldn't call off so late. Or to like emphasize that you have a strong range. But even so, I mean, the guy had like 80 big blinds. I doubt that 2.5 versus 2 really makes too much of a difference to him. But that was what Jesse said. I mean, we really didn't get to practice with our big stack bullying now, did we? The bubble didn't last very long. That's just fine for us. 12 left now. Dang. These 15 big blind stacks are finding good spots. Don't think this is going to be a call here. Yeah. Flipping at best. Could just be drawing to 2 outs in many cases. Yeah, Jesse gave me a whole pep talk. Like, don't listen to any of the people who come in at the final table and start telling you you're folding too much or whatever, because ICM is just like an unknown territory for a lot of poker players, especially when they play mostly cash games. So he's like, just listen to what I've told you. It's okay. And I did. I got like 4 different pay ladders, just making like a couple of tight folds here and there to get to that spot. So pretty cool. 10-9 suited. Checking that over. One big blind. I think I'll actually peel for one big blind. With the back doors. And I know this sounds weird, but 2 overs to the second card. Like most hands are going to be 2 overs to this second card, but people underrate that a lot. Not that he has a lot of 6x in this case, but this is a weird one. I think I have to check call this. Depending on what size he goes. Pocket kings. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I'm glad we just checked that river. There's some funny stuff that happens ICM wise where like baby pairs, like 2s through 4s, that maybe you would sometimes shove in certain spots, go way down in value compared to a hand like even ace 9 offsuit or something, because you would just much rather have an ace in your hand solely for the fact that like they're calling you with so many aces in their calling range. So blocking yourself from being called and at risk is worth so much more than having a stronger, equity favorite hand like pocket 4s or whatever by a little bit. The blockers are important right there. If you guys want to learn more about the ICM, there's actually a book that I always talk about that if you're new to these streams, it's the Dara O'Kearney book, and he always writes about satellite strategy. He's got a ton of different books, but he has a book called Endgame Strategy. It's all about this stuff, all ICM stuff, where he breaks it down, and it's a pretty quick read because even though it's slightly thick, it's not really thick, but it's a quicker read than you would assume just by looking at the thickness of the book, because it's a lot of just charts. Just like, oh, if this guy shoves, this is what the rest of the people are supposed to do. And it shows you a bunch of different ICM scenarios. And it would help you get more familiar with final table stuff. That's something you're into. 11 left now. We're inching closer. This tournament doesn't officially get until... I'm going to open this up. I've been relatively quiet. Yeah, we've got a lot of short stacks that I'm going to put pressure on. This tournament is 8 max, so we don't actually make it until final 8 people. Definitely sticking a C-bet here. Pretty good board for us. Get snap called. Hmm. I think I'm going to try to double barrel this. No! We got caught. Not sure what he's jamming there. 2 pair plus. Probably. I mean, I guess Carl is saying that everybody's talking about the ace nine hand in the chat, the from last night because it was against Carl. Yeah, I mean, I thought ace nine suited was just like way too good to fold, and then when I'm looking at the stacks at the table, I was like, maybe it is a fold actually. um, and so Alex, like, what's your best hand that you or your worst hand that you open? Your worst ace X? Like, I wouldn't I wouldn't second guess ace 10 suited, so I guess ace 10 suited there. But I mean, I opened ace 9 in game, so I didn't feel good about it. It was one of those spots where I was like, ugh, this just feels way too needy to fold. And Carl said he ran it in ICMizer and that ace 9 was an open, so it's definitely not as clear cut as Chippy V in that spot. Also because the big stack wasn't just like passively kind of hanging out. I mean, he was putting his chips to work too. So that's more of what I was afraid of, that he was actually gonna punish me. Ace king off now. 10 left. We're gonna be calling this guy off. All right, finally, we get to call it off. Let's go. King 10 versus ace king. I mean, ace king versus king 10. No! Whew! Faded it. He had 4 outs on the turn. 9 left. We're so close, chat. We're so close. Oh, and just casually making the final table the other table. But don't get excited. We don't cash until 7 people because it was a tiny freaking tournament. It was a turbo. There's only 5-minute levels and that thing's going to go quick. So we might actually pull this off. 2 FTs at the same time. But the blinds have gone up so quickly. So we've only got 10 big blinds now. Probably similar stack, but the blinds have gone up. And oh, Citremba's at the final table with us. I'm gonna stop calling it the final table when we haven't cashed yet. He's on the bubble with us. I think I like our stack setup. Oh, sorry. I think I like our stack setup here. We were 10 big blinds. We can shove on these 3 people to the left. And they would be having to call off. Great. The blinds just went up again. These turbos. So this is going to go quick down here. Boom. We did it. This is now officially the Big Freeze final table of 8. We're currently still playing as if it was 4-handed because we just got combined. All right, we're going to fold that. It's official. Woo, woo, woo. We need a final table noise. Second in chips out of 8. Here are the stacks. Big stack is kind of halfway. A couple to my right, so. Everyone's relatively deep for a global final table. I'm pretty deep with the guy who just opened, so I'll be peeling this. We did it, chat. Get out your final table emojis. Flopping top pair. We'll certainly be calling this c-bet. This guy's a reg, so like, say all the diamonds will be double barreling. Obviously, overpairs to us, but yeah, we're just gonna keep going with this. King hits the river. The diamonds brick out. Now he goes this tiny size. This looks so value heavy against what I have. That's so frustrating. That's really frustrating. It looks like he needs to get value, but I mean, if he ever has a bluff this small and is just trying to get me to fold like fives or something, then I'm going to feel really bad. So we just have to pay it off. Yep, river to king. Nice hand. Double barreled the diamonds, river to pair. Still third in chips after that, so that's okay. Oh. Sorry, Brian. I didn't realize that was your question. I don't even think we really discussed that because we both kind of saw it the same way. It was just him shoving, but giving himself room to fold. Gosh, this keeps happening down here. We keep getting good hands to shove if it folds to us, and then somebody will open. So we have to get rid of them. We don't have any fold equity, and we could be dominated very easily. So that's kind of frustrating. And then these guys to my left have each gotten one shove through. So that makes us last place. Ooh, he's all in. Got the fold. Lucky duck. Queen 6 is not going to be the one. All right, let's go back up to the final table. Keep an eye on both of these. Hey, we got Mish in the chat. Let's go. That's the real king of global. Thanks, 5-cent candy, for the good lucks. Thanks for the reminder, Greg. We really are doing it, AJ. We said we were going to try to make both final tables. Oh, we lost one while I was changing the title of the stream. 8 out of 8 now. One more. We'll catch this little guy, the fast freeze. 7 pay. That's how tiny the tournament was. Let's see. 47 people played that one. 7 are going to pay. But we haven't gotten a hand yet. We've only got our 5 precious blinds, and there's only 5-minute levels, so we've got to find a hand soon. This other guy's got only a tiny bit more than us, 0.7 blinds more, but to me that feels like heaps. We've only got 5. 0.7 feels like a lot. Kings. We've got kings. This is in the big freeze. The final table. The official final table. We are not going to time out. We're going to open. What is this? All right. Well, we're definitely 4-betting. Tense moment. What are you going to do, unicorn? Versus the old 4-ball. Dang. All right. Well, he could have also jammed and had aces, so there's that. Still looking for that spot, you guys. I promise. Slim pickings down here. But at least we've survived the blinds. We've got 1 minute until the blinds go up again. It's kind of cool because there's no tanking. Obviously, there's only one table. There's no stalling for this bubble. We're all here. 10-8, not going to be the one. Patience. Patience and discipline. This little turbo, which we might bubble anyway. Okay, if it folds to us, this will be the one. Don't you do it, the kid. Don't you do it. Boom. All right, we've got our spot. Wish me luck, chat. All in. Our 3 big blinds are mighty. You should all be scared in the blinds. Right into the chip leader. But we just needed to find something. We've got live cards. Queen or 10. That's a queen. And a 10. All right. That moved us up into 7th. And this one's kind of close. What do you guys think? Like, I mean, I still don't think we're guaranteed to cash. So, let's go with it. All in. I mean, we're certainly not guaranteed to cash. I didn't mean to phrase it like that, but no. Pure domination. Even in the heart department. Oh, but up top, look at this. Okay, who cares about that tournament? Let's go. All right, we can focus 100% on this final table. I wonder if even this could have been a flat with the aces, with these guys, with all these stacks behind. Robert Ball, what is our aces count up to today? With that one. 5? 4 or 5? I wonder if that should have been a peel with the aces. Another little sneaky luring in some of the problem is the stacks behind me weren't that short. Like if they were all 20 big blind stacks, it would be the easiest peel of my life, but they've got 25 to 35, you know? It's not like they're just hammering in 35 big blinds. So then I'm just putting myself in this situation where I've got chip leader, and then I've got a third hangers on who's coming in from the big blind for their cheap one big blind call. So you guys get the picture. We're just gonna 3-bet small and cross our fingers he's got something. AJ said, Jesse, I think you're behind a few minutes in the chat. And like, that is the story of our lives, okay? If I could sum up my and Jesse's relationship, like, it's basically, Jesse, I think you're behind a few minutes. There's like I call it the Jesse delay, all right? It's just in real life, you can ask him a question, and it's like, it goes through like space and time, like, there's a whole like filter that happens, and then it finally reaches him, and he's just like, oh yeah, and he'll give you the answer like 20 seconds to a minute after a normal person would answer you on a good day. That's a quick response from the old Jesse. So that's why I was laughing at your comment, AJ. Should pay attention to how these people are playing slightly more. So I'm gonna let you guys hang out and chat. It's one of those weird spots where like we're starting to pull away a little bit, and then there's the big chip leader. But there's no clear short stack. Nobody's in any real danger yet. But blinds are going to go up soon. Gonna have to figure it out. Relatively small squeeze size from the chip leader here. But it's one of those things where like when you're in a final table situation, it's almost like going slightly smaller accomplishes what a bigger bet would accomplish earlier in the tournament because there's just this added pressure on people. So I like it. It's kind of cool. No 5-cent candy. Me and Jesse have never ended up at a live. I think you're talking about live, like a live final table together. We haven't ended up in a live online final table either, but we almost did that last spring, like spring 2022. We both made the final 2 tables of the WSOP circuit at Bally's when it was still Bally's. So close. Down to 7. Mr. Jovita really pulling away. Look at that stack. We're all just a bunch of chumps over here. 20 to 40 bigs. Still workable. $12.75 for the winner. Couple people in chat. We only care about the win. I think we're guaranteed like 200 $200. Up top's $12.75. 1,300 for the winner. All right. 6 more players to bust. Slob really takes a while. I wonder what's up with that. Is this guy's name? Double Rub. Make it drizzle. I don't know if I've played with any of these guys in the bottom. Maybe I guess Gator I have a note on. But these three up top I've played with. So kind of half and half split of people we've never really seen. Which is kind of rare. I mean, it's good to point out because on global the player pools are so small that you know everyone you're playing with in general. Sorry, babe. I had to just be real with chat for a minute. Wes has got your back in the chat. He said, "You're not slow. It just means you're a deep thinker." Okay, blinds have gone up. So now people are getting to that spot where it's like you might see some rejams going on. All right, we're going to peel. Take a flop. Let's see it. Ooh. One of the best flops for ace six offsuit. What's up, Joe? I hope we win too. All right. I think Coach Jesse would tell me to raise if I had king six and call if I have ace six. Because if I raise with ace six, I'm blocking the stuff that they would call me with. Like sometimes they would call me with ace high. So it's better to just leave them open with a bunch of different things. All right, we're going to check. Be very sad and look at his sizing for a call. Yeah. Well, like Snap did that too. But that's good info. We're just going to call. Nice river. I'm just going to add the timing tell a little bit. Snap bets, river? When we make stop pair. Simple note. Doesn't mean like he always is going to have it when he snaps, but if he does it again in the future, I'll start building more of a pattern. Because that guy, I've seen him sometimes double rub. I don't have any notes on him though, so it's nice to build some notes. Wow, this is kind of a weird spot. I think, okay, well now it's an easy fold. Without this guy in there, I was thinking it might have been a fold anyway. I know that looks kind of strange, but I think Gator is going to have to be kind of tiptoeing a little bit here with all these stacks. Yeah, he's got ace, queen. This guy's got pocket nines. Nines is going to do it. Still 7. Gator's real short now, so Mr. Jovita is going to probably get after it these next few hands. People are going to want to wait him out. Corey would prefer we refer to all big ones as Biebers. I think that was like a Jason Kuhn started that. It's kind of a. Oh, now we fold. I think we fold here. With chip lead in the big. I mean, he would have to squeeze to get us out of the pot, which means he'd have to go bigger to put on pressure against us. But yeah. What's up, Dan? Robert Ball will vow to shave his head once again if we get 200 likes. All right. We'll send a photo to verify? That's amazing. Payouts 1,300 up top, and oh wow, we've got an all in. All right, down to 6. Okay, now, oh man, only got one big blind. Still going to be opening this. Unfortunate to have chip lead in position on us, but whatever. Aw. Thanks for the super chat, 5-cent candy. Look at this Shiba going across the screen. Flopping top pair. Pretty standard stuff. If you guys have been here from the beginning, thank you for sticking this one out. This has kind of been a roller coaster day where we were excited about certain tournaments. We didn't get there after all. And then these little ones that we fired off at the end just to get something going right have kind of paid off. Here we are, 6 left in this tournament. And like I said, every tournament counts. So even though we didn't get the bigger ones earlier in the day, this one certainly makes up for it. If we can get, let's aim for at least top 3. What would that be? Don't even have the payouts up, but here, this is better organization. Top 3 would be 675, second place 900, first place 1275. We're guaranteed 262. So these are like little baby pay jumps right now. We want top 3. Must be nice, Mr. Hobita, to just have us all way out chipped. 6-handed. Must be nice. Holy crap. Okay. That was a big swing for that guy. Nice flop for the 10-7. Final table hype. Let's go. He keeps going after it, that chip leader. He's not slowing down. He can double people up and still have us out chipped by twice as much. Lauren, greetings from Switzerland on your way to work? Oh, nice. Have a great day. What's it like in the future? What's it, Wednesday? Have a great work day. Hopefully you'll watch the end of this tournament on your way to work. Pretty cool. We're dead middle of the pack, 3 out of 6. Kim said, it's 6:46 and I'm having cheese doodles for breakfast. Well done. Well done, Kim. It's in style these days for people to eat chips instead, like speaking of cheese doodles, at the poker table with chopsticks. So they don't have to eat with their fingers and then touch their cards. Love those people. Thank you for doing that. You'd be like Chicken Wing Frank, down your wings and then play every hand. Like, he doesn't even have time to eat his wings because he's just playing every hand. So absurd. Very entertaining character. Good point, Feaster. Robert, how do we know that you're not already bald? Kim's all the way in Norway, in the middle of a flood. Yikes. Stay safe, Kim. Those two are becoming table nemesis. All right, the blinds have gone up once again. We're back to that sort of middling-ish stacks. All of us down here, all 4 of us, have all similar stack sizes. Slav is the one who can just kind of open jam. But all of us have to kind of tread lightly. Just steal little pots here and there. Take small stabs. Get a little cagey. Whoa. Did not see that one coming. That all just happened so fast. Slob opened off of 14 bigs from the cutoff. Chip leader on the button. Small 3-bet. Small blind just cold calls. Slob's out of there. Definitely expected it to just go, you know, Slob and him are all in or Slob just folds. But Dirt Neck, out of nowhere, coming in. Wow. Oh my god, with ace-3 suited? Wow, he got there the hard way. Just backdoored. How did this go down? I'm going to have to save this hand on the side. We're going to have to... That's not a me hand for us to review. For those of you just joining the stream, we've been saving all types of hands, just from my perspective, that are kind of confusing, on the fence about, or, you know, we were debating about it in chat. So I'm saving a bunch of those hands off to the side. Me and Jesse are going to review them in a live stream in the future sometime. But that one I am saving. I just for pure entertainment purposes, I have to watch this back real quick. What the heck happened? Those were some shenanigans. Okay, so we now know that Dirt Neck doesn't care much about the ICM scenario that we're dealing with right now. He said, you know what? Here's what I think about your ICM. Ace-3 suited. We're just cold calling and 3-bet. Holy moly. Okay. Let me start from the beginning here. I missed it again. Oh, we got an all-in. I don't know who's got the bigger stack. It looks like we've got a bust out. All right. Oh, no. What? Does he have... It says 0, but it also says there are still 6 people left, and he got dealt cards. I wonder if this is just like a glitch in the software or something. Or if he had like 0.01 of an ante or 0.1 of an. Oh yeah, I see it in the middle here. Okay. Hello, Ashley. Wake up. He had like a baby and he had slightly more. I gotta rewatch this ace-3 hand. What the heck is Dirt Neck? Is just off his rocker. Okay, that flop went check. He turned a flush draw, and then he got there on the river. I mean, what else is he? What more do you want? And I don't think we saw the other guy's cards. But anyway, 5 left. We're back. We've lost another player. So now we're down to $325. First pays out $12.75 for those who missed it. This is our little baby end of the night nightcap tournament. When all the big tournaments don't go your way, you can have a night saver tournament. This will pay for all the buy-ins and then some if we win. Even if we don't win, we pretty much made our buy-ins on the night back from this final table, so it's pretty cool. We get a couple more places up. We'll make our buy-ins back on the night, I think. Blind versus blind, I'll peel. Especially versus this guy. I'm like kind of scared to play with this guy. Like, who knows what he's gonna do? But when I replayed the hand, I mean, he played it pretty standard once he got there. I think we'll bet now that we made top pair. There will definitely be moments where I'm going to be checking back a little more often when we do cover the 5th place person, but that's just not going to be one of them. A lot of turn cards that you're going to be worried about, and I mean, the one thing is that, like, we really preferred that Dirknet have the chip lead over Mr. Jovita because he's a reg, he's going to know what he's doing. And not necessarily, I don't know anything about Dirtneck. I'm just saying because I haven't seen him around on this site. So I'm not sure. But the ace-3 cold call, unless it was a misclick, that just tells me that he's, maybe newer to tournaments or ICM stuff in the FT. These FT situations. This guy in the big blind knows what he's doing for sure. We've got the gutter. This flop favors us. There's a lot of King X that he would just jam over my open. So on the King hard board, it's pretty good for us. So nice to get that one through. And suddenly we're on break. There's 5 people left. We go to the lobby. Look at these player chip counts. So yeah. 4 out of 5. We can do it, right? We've got, 2 streams, the last 2 streams in August. We've got an 8th, we've got a 4th. I think our only option left now is to win. That's what we're going for. But we have we've got a pretty tall hill to climb. Steep hill? Is that what I'm going for? I'm losing my words. It's almost 10 o'clock at night. And I'm a 6 a.m. riser. This is my bedtime. No. We can pull through. We can win this. $0.05 candy. Do we have do me and Jesse have streaming schedules, and does Jesse do MTTs as well? everybody in chat, if you know Jesse and you've seen him play poker and you want to watch his live stream, put it in the chat. I've been trying to talk him into doing that for a year. I said you could just stream on my channel if you want. And just let it, if you wouldn't care that Jesse streamed on my channel as well every once in a while, like bonus stream, Jesse, Coach's Corner stream, you know, something like that, let him know in the chat. We need to talk him into it right now because he would be really good resource for you guys. And I think he would be good at it. I think like he did stream. He's done a couple of streams in the past, but nothing like super consistent. Let him know. We want to schedule. My personal schedule that I'm doing, I only do it every, you know, once a month. I'll look at the full month and I'll be like, okay, can I fit in live streams this month reasonably without like over stretching my schedule. So this month I'm doing Monday, Tuesdays at 5 for the next few weeks, like the whole month of August, except for the 3rd week. So we'll be back next week. And then the week after that, I'll be out of town. And then we'll be back again for the end of August. So that's my streaming schedule. If you want to watch a live streamed cash game, I'll be playing that on Thursday. And that'll be on the Big Bet Poker stream. That'll be like in real life though, with other real humans around instead of my everything all yellow office today. It'll actually be a ladies cash game too, so should be wild. Those are always really fun. I'm gonna use our bathroom and we're gonna finish this thing out, you guys, right after break. See you in a sec. All right, let's do this. Here we go. 3 seconds left. Final 5. We got this, you guys. Give me all your energy, all of your heat emojis, all of your little fireworks, whatever you got. Send me the energy. I need to wake up. Here we go. Cheers to all of you hanging out. Appreciate having you guys here to sweat out this little baby final table. I'm going to be folding this one. Smeeble in the chat. Long time. How are you? We are clearly not going to be calling this off. Sorry, I'm just checking in on the chat. Ooh. All right, we're going to be going all in with this hand. All in. Ace queen against slobs open. Feel bad calling him slob, you know? Nice. Ah, pretty good hand. I think if it's like a few if I think if I'm feeling like this, I probably should fold. Every note Jesse's ever given me on these final tables that I play, he's like, you are too loose. Too loose in a bunch of different spots because I'm playing as if we're not at a final table. It's just chippy V. So I'm just trying to keep that in mind. Only time in poker you make money just by folding. Oh, queen deuce suited. Yes, chat. Thank you for encouraging Jesse to get out there. He's got like a built-in audience just waiting for him. All right, the mixed games. He wants to stream the mixed games. Wow, I'm sorry. I looked away for 1 second and we're down to 4 people. Sorry, it got all squeaky there for a second. Okay, king queen suited now. We are the clear short stack. But it's not that short. We've got plenty to work with. And we get the lead. Well, I mean, this is a clear call. 2 overs, gutter, and I don't want to be raising, I don't think, against this guy. I mean, kind of an unpredictable dude. An annoying size. To call again or not? That one I want to save. We had 2 kings, 2 queens, and 3 jacks as potential outs, so I wasn't sure if that was potential outs. I mean, not sure if he's always. And that, I mean, that's just a guess. Who knows? Maybe he had a hand like queen 10 and a queen would not have been a good clean out. But it was pretty close because he bet like a little more than a third. All right. Love to see the emojis. Oh, I like those sunglasses, Smeeble. And I like this hand. Ace King. Easy spot for us here. We're just going to rip this stack size in over the open. Good luck, us. Good morning, Hazel May. And in a fun twist on the night, Dirt Neck is now just sitting out at the final table. He's like, yeah, I've done the work. My work here is done. We'll just snooze through the rest. I don't know why, like, he's such a character in my mind, especially, like, with the avatar, that whole ace-3 hand, like, he's just... I'm enjoying him. The character of him I've made up in my brain. Thank you, 5 Cent Candy, for telling Jesse you love when I include him in the vlogs. I'm always trying to get him to film or be on camera. I think he's a little camera shy still. I don't think he thinks that, but whenever I get the camera out, he's like... He kind of tenses up. All right, we've got pocket tens. We would consider that a good hand. With only 22 blinds. Let's freaking go. What do you got for me, Dirt Neck? You woke up. He's back. And we get the worst flop ever. At least he checked this time, okay? No leads. I think we're going to be checking this one back. Why not? Stick another overcard. Why not a jack on the river? We need one more. One more overcard on the river. Yes! Not like we're going to get paid that much if he's just like checking all the way down, but... Snap folds. All right. Well, after that flop, I'm just happy to win that pot. I know it's against the big blind, but still frustrating. The flush draw and all. Dirt Neck coming in hot with the 3-bet. Gonna be limping in with this one. Try to sit up straight. Ooh, hurt my neck. It's funny because I actually think we have showdown value with this hand. And obviously not versus a bet, a couple bets that go in post, but this is just a limped pot, so he's got whatever he's got in the big. But on the turn, should we call? Kind of on the line. Hey, Mr. 1970, this was our little baby tournament at the end of the night. It's our Night Saver tournament. Big freeze. There were 96 people all together. And now there are 4. And then there were 4. Oh my God, Chad, that would be an amazing stream. Jesse coaching my grandma. If you guys have seen the ones where Granny's in them, that would be amazing. I appreciate that too. AJ likes the cartoon Z's when somebody is sitting out. It's pretty amazing. So yeah, we're currently in 4th, but nobody is a significant runaway chip lead right now. I think the tournament's sort of up in the air. Even though I have 23 big ones, because just a couple of pots that we chip up in, or even one big double up, and now we're the new chip lead, especially if we double through dirt neck. So the tournament is anyone's right now. That's pretty exciting. Blinds are about to go up though. 40 seconds. So we'll all be kind of short again. Wes said, Dirt Neck's just tired and went to bed. Said, screw it. I won that last pot. Took it out of me. All right, here we go. Blind versus blind pot. He min raised. We're obviously going to be calling a hand as good as King 8 suited. He snap checked. Don't really know what that means yet, but King High is pretty good. Sneaking suspicion that he has ace high, but I don't think he's going to fold it. And just in case, we'll check back. Ooh, we have the exact same hand. All right. Chop it up. Double Rob might be getting a little frustrated because he hasn't had a lot kind of going his way so far. So I can almost feel this getting punished. No, okay. Nope, no punishment. Really don't have a lot of hope with this hand, so just lead one big. Ooh, got the 5 on the turn. Well, now that changes things. Actually have a pair. We have a winner versus any lower pair plus straight draw that he could have been calling with. But yikes. Don't think we can be calling this. He called flop, called turn. Now he's going over half pot on the river. I think he's got a 7 beat on a 4-liner like that. He could have easily made a straight himself. So Dirt Neck coming in with a hot limp. All right, here's what I think about your limp. All in. We're all in, you guys. Ace-9 suited. That's a pretty hand. Please don't have aces. Dirt Neck with your limp. Ace-Jack. Goodness. We need a 9. Another 4th, you guys. What was that even for? That was 475. We made a couple of buy-ins back tonight with that. Hey, it's better than nothing. It's better than no cashes for the night. Oy vey. Oh man, you guys are the best. Thanks for hanging tough through that whole stream. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight, and for the mods, Greg, Robert, Chad, you guys rock. I really appreciate all of the interactions that you guys provide, keeping me company. Really have a great time with these. So if you guys are interested, I'll be back next Monday and Tuesday, 5 p.m., same time, same place. See you guys then. Till next time, good luck at the tables. Bye, guys.